Alrighty. Welcome to session 29, everybody, titled Death of a Dragon.
It's not unsettling.
I would like to I would like to remind everybody that Celica has somehow found herself as a 15-year-old whenever she tried to cast some magic. Something went wrong. And we also last left off with Rhiannon seeing Fang enter talking to somebody else. They entered, the Red Hammer. I would like to quickly just re-describe Fang, just to make sure everybody knows exactly what he looks like. He has green skin, and it's flecked with kind of dark spotted patterns. He has several black stripes along his face that almost reach the slitted nose. He has yellowish eyes and oiled back black hair. He has kind of a lithe build, and always seems to be looking out as if ready to be attacked. We've already established he's a bit paranoid. His clothing does a good job of not showing his exact build. It makes him kind of look smaller than he actually is. And with his cloak pulled up, it's hard to distinguish much of his face, but it's currently pulled down. He stands roughly 5.5 feet tall, or 168 centimeters. Between that and 6 feet tall, which is 182 centimeters. But kind of has a hunch to him. And as far come on, scroll thingy. As far as the person that he is talking to, it's either an orc or a half orc, hard to tell at this distance, standing at just over 182 centimeters or 6 feet tall. The sides of his head are shaved, and he has lines of tightly braided black hair that go just past the back of his neck. He is built lean and mean, and his clothing is very utilitarian. Everything seems to have its place. It's at the current distance, it's hard to tell if the color of his eyes are just like a dark brown or a deep red. That said, we're going to start things off with Rhiannon and those that are at the Red Hammer, which I believe is Rhiannon and the NPCs. Let me chop some of the building up here so I can see inside. Yeah, you guys were at the bar kind of conversing, slowly getting welcomed into the Warforged kind of group that is down here. Take it away. As the two of them enter, they're still talking and not totally paying attention to you and your party.
If I remember right, K9 had noticed him as well, hadn't he?
Yes, K9 had kind of glanced back and noticed him, but they haven't noticed K9 yet. You guys are, again, kind of faced opposite of them at the bar. So all it takes is kind of a glance over the shoulder to get a decent look at them.
Yeah. And K9 was... He's down here too, isn't he? Or is he upstairs?
Yeah, no, they're with you at the bar. K9 and the boys.
Oh, K9 was on the other floor because he said he wanted to keep an eye on everything.
You may be right.
Unless he changed scene.
No, you were right. No, you're right.
Look at Guts
So
coming
no,
in.
he. Yeah. Yeah, you would be right. Let me This is why I should have had tokens for him.
Rewind time.
Place the token down so that we know that K9 is up there, but the boys are down there. So we're going to say humanoid.
If only we had a dog like token, we could just stick a dog up there.
How rude.
I have to use a cat folk.
Just referring a whole race
We can give him a
to a
hat.
dog.
And give him a hat. Is that what you said? Give
Yeah.
a dog a hat?
Give him a hat. Make him dress up like
And
Sherlock
I
Holmes or
believe I
something.
already have tokens for
Yeah.
Ivar. So, yeah. They're down here with you. K9's up there. Okay, so we don't know K9's reaction yet then. They definitely don't see him if he's up there. So you and the boys down here
Otherwise.
chatting it up, glance back, and you recognize the description that K9 gave you for Fang.
Cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically buy two big what do they call it? Pints? Big old pints of beer.
Okay.
And take them upstairs to K9. Make
Okay.
it look like I'm buying for drinks for myself and someone else.
All right, sounds good. Let's see. I believe I can actually do this.
Kira.
There we go. 2 pints.
Hey.
And we're going to take those upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go ahead and move your token upstairs if you want.
Make it.
Over to K9's
Yeah.
table. I'll mark that with the
Yeah.
2 pints.
Yep. Make it look like I've had a bit to drink.
All right. Give me a deception check, please.
Oh boy. Oh, nice.
Sorry, I look over and I see Kira in the food bowl, like the container of the kibbles, with just her
What a
tail
jackass.
sticking out.
What a jackass. She's so fat.
she was practically laying down in there, just eating, laying down.
So deception was it?
Yes, please.
20. Oh well.
Very good. All right. Thank you. You may continue.
So I'll keep sauntering up over to K9. I'll full commit, put down the beers, and I'll just look at him and like give a nod down to where the GIF is.
All right. So as that's happening as they're walking in, and he, in his low, gruff voice, kind of just goes, "I noticed." That's him.
Everything. So, as I put him down, I'll turn away, not facing him. Like, so, what do you want to do? Whatever you do, we'll take your lead on it, since you're the one chasing him.
Well, he didn't notice me yet. We need to get ears down there. We need to hear what they're talking about first. I'm pretty sure it would have been him that tried to kill me.
Take a quick sip of my beer and just walk off back down there.
All right. He's gonna kind of lean over the railing a little bit, sipping at his ale. So these boys have taken a place not far from where you were sitting. Ivar, of course, still disguised as 5, kind of moves to give the lady a spot.
Such a gentleman.
Absolutely. Well, not at the moment. A gentle lady.
That's right. Yeah. Keep it
Yeah,
down, they
so-
can change it or whatever.
When you take your spot back, the two of them look at you, but kind of just turn their attention immediately away in a somewhat disgusted manner, seeing a human down here. But Samuel kind of nods to you in a way that he's saying, "Is that them?"
How to give a good signal. How to make this look inconspicuous.
Well, he just
Samuel's-
nodded to you,
You
so
can do the whole
but he
paw.
nodded to you, looking at them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just give one nod.
All right, so it's more like a greeting of some sort.
Yeah.
Sapphire, he slides 2 pints towards them that are filled with a very dark liquid. It smells like petrol.
Fair kind of smell.
They continue to converse, but it is at a level where you can't make out what they're saying. What would you like to do?
Can't exactly get Colin to come in.
No.
Let's see. Can't hear him. No spells that would help with that either. Damn, it's gonna be hard to. And they're what? How many feet away from me?
They're in an adjacent square, so that'd be 5 feet away. You could try to roll perception to see if you can hear them if you don't have a utility spell to kind of help out in this scenario. Samuel could potentially help, but it would be rather obvious whatever he
He
does.
just he gets up to sit closer right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll try perception. Let's go. Well, that's an 8.
All right, so yeah, they continue to converse kind of quietly. You do notice, though, that they haven't taken any swigs of this drink. They are very, I guess, in depth with their conversation.
Sussy drinks.
Hmm.
Thinking maybe Eva could like grow a bat ear or something. Use his echolocation to hear better.
That would be a totally different type of doppelganging.
Damn. About those drinks. So weird. Can't do any checks on those funky smelling drinks.
I would suggest a survival check first, just to see maybe if you can sniff out what they might be made out of.
Yeah. Survival plus 2.
People made out of people.
That is a 14 all up.
All right, you've seen that fluid before. It was a fluid that was given to Shep to, I guess, clean her joints, things like that, kind of clear out debris. So it's, yeah, it looks like it's a degreaser, but it kind of has this slick oil sheen to it. You can give me a perception check just on that if you want, and that'll help you the rest of the way.
Yeah, I'll give that a go. Don't let me down, perception. That is a 10 all up.
A total of a 10?
Yeah.
All right.
This is burning my eyes or something.
Yeah, well, it's the smell that's mostly offensive, yeah. I wouldn't say it burns the eyes, maybe the nostrils a little bit. The best you can probably put together is that it's some sort of oil mixture drink that doesn't look like it's made for non-Warforged. It definitely looks like some of the stuff you've seen going around here.
Well, now why have they ordered it? Sus.
They didn't order it. It was just slid
just
to
given.
them by Sapphire. Yes.
That's it. Okay.
I will let you ponder on this for a few minutes while we go over to the other part of the party.
Yeah.
All right. So at the same time, Shep is staring down Barjag.
Oh, right. I forgot about this.
Yes. We last left off with you just still staring at him after he said that he would bend the metal to his will. We heard a faint tink from her codpiece.
Oh, she's one of those models.
She has attachments.
Well, I forgot, what were we doing with the rod?
You were wanting to know if it could be manipulated.
Yeah, like I know what I wanted to do with it, like to have it separated and or to have it segmented and then made into like a trinket for each of us to hold.
Right.
But there was a discussion that I might be able to put better purpose to it through using it as a ritual focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Okay. So in game, because that was out of character. In game, Shepard's gonna remember that she has the rod and that she gave it to Callie to decide on who to give it to. And so she's just gonna walk out and look for Callie.
Once you guys get out there,
have like a realization moment and then walk out.
He doesn't follow immediately, but once you're kind of out, he makes sure that the doors are closed. He's not. It's not a rich enough business to have the
Have
springs
doors
on
open.
the doors. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll get rusted with the lava air.
Hmm.
Also messes up with the AC.
Yeah. So
Also,
Jeff-
for the viewers, I hope you like the changes to the map.
yeah, the changes are great. I like the
more
new lava
more
pit.
cogs like. Yeah, thank you.
Barjack has a desk now.
Yeah.
Yes, more than that. We actually have a lot mapped out now.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So Shepard will go up to Callie and be like, "Wait, we have the ore, right? In the stick."
We do not. No, it is refined metal. It is not ore.
Oh, but we have the stick.
Yes, it is a purpose-built rod. What do you mean?
But can't we have it? Can't we like make a ring for everybody?
I do not believe that a ring would be enough to assist you in this matter. It seems like it would take either something of power or something of equal weight. I have a multitude of small bits that all add up to quite a bit. I do not believe if we divided the rod that it would still have the same effect. But it is possible, but is it worth the risk?
Do you think we should ask him? Because he's worked with it before. Maybe he'd be able to tell us if it'll have the same effect.
Well, he also told us that he is going to try and find a source, yes?
I don't remember.
He had said he believed that one of his contacts had possible information as to getting a lead on some of the ore. And then we were also given some information from him.
Oh.
Out of character, Shy, if you're having trouble, that is
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, I didn't remember out of character, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay.
He had also given us some information about the mining operations. And that there had been issues.
Okay.
Didn't he give us a name? Where are my notes not up?
Did he give a name?
I don't know. I think he
Oh.
just gave us a contact or something.
I know he
Uh.
has a contact.
I know he was
Yeah.
gonna look for ore, but he told us something else about the mines before he said that. Before we came back and told him we had the guy next door
he
locked up and
mentions-
moving away.
He mentions about the dragon crypts. I've had a strange thing going
That's
on.
what I was thinking
I don't
of.
think
He
he
didn't
gave us
mention
his
the name.
contact.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah, no.
He didn't say anything. He only said that the stuff about trade.
Yeah, he said that there was some new unusual activity in the dragon crypts.
Correct.
And that might be a good lead to chase down if we were wanting to look for possible Biashk ore
Yeah, like
Mhm.
like
in a
source
swift
ore.
fashion. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So we have taken care of Marv and
Mav.
Mav.
Marv.
We've got Mav's leg blueprints. Harvey's
Marv.
Harvey's taking care of that. And so now I guess Barjax is going to be making these metal things for us in return for getting Mav to move. Which
Yes,
we need to get
once
the ore
he is able
first.
to. Yes, either we must
Okay.
get the ore or we must wait until he is able.
Okay, so I mean all of our stuff is pretty much done.
It
I
would
mean-
seem so, unless you had
Wait.
some further.
Who
I
is
mean, there's
this?
me.
Who is this?
Me.
Kali just looks at Shepard like, seriously?
Why is there a youngling here? No,
I mean, she never did see
Because-
this happen.
she's just kind of
Because Anakin hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah, I forgot that I made her smaller on OBS too, and
Do you seriously not recognize?
It's
No.
me.
no, I know. So she's just gonna All right, so I guess we can. So I guess we head back now.
You know, you should probably button up that shirt.
If I do any more buttons, I'm going to choke myself.
It doesn't befit a young lady to walk around with such exposure.
Shepard would take her hand as they walk back to the bar.
Let go! Let go! Should we speak to Harvey about this? He's the one who gave me the arm.
Look both ways before crossing the road. All right, so
Mindful of the lava.
we're heading back to the Red Hammer.
I believe so,
think
yeah.
Let's go.
All
All
our
right.
other excursion things are done.
All right, well, before you guys enter in, let's see exactly what's going on here.
Come on,
with,
little one.
Rhiannon and the others. All right, so you've had time to ponder their PC. Is there anything else you'd like to do before I kind of move their conversation forward?
Not particularly, no. It's like I don't have anything utilitarian enough to help, really.
Okay. So, oops,
I can't,
there we go.
I can't get over it. Little Celica just came in on screen. I was like, what is that? Mom! Mom's looking at me again!
So,
If anything,
After-
you're waiting on K9 to do something.
yeah,
first.
after a little while, since they're out of sight, he decides to walk down. And it's a noticeable pause in their conversation whenever he comes down the stairs.
Oh, please come
K9,
back outside the door and
Pause.
Shepard.
So, they stop talking and they're kind of looking at K9 for a second, and then they quickly try to resume as if nothing happened. But it's noticeable to almost anybody that was next to them. Even Sapphire sees them or hears the sudden stop in their conversation, looks over and sees K9, and then kind of goes back to work.
Is that? Nah, can't be.
Is that what you say in character?
Nah.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, K9's gonna walk up and he's gonna walk behind them, and they kind of get more hushed as he walks behind them. And as he's kind of passing, he makes a comment along the lines of, I'd be scared if I saw the dead walking too.
Oof.
And he finds a place between Rhiannon and Five. And essentially orders up another drink. He has an arm around Five. He knows not to put an arm around Rhiannon. There's like a hesitation before he does the same, and he's like, he thinks better of it. And he waits for them to resume their conversation, which doesn't really happen. And it's at this point in time that they look down, they go to try and take a sip, and they realize what they've been handed. They look up at Sapphire, and Sapphire kind of just nods.
Oh shit.
Fang grimaces and shrugs his shoulder and then takes a big swig of it.
That's not right.
And-
That's Warforged food.
And his partner here doesn't grimace or shrug, he just downs the thing.
Fucking hell.
He, of course, belches after downing it, and then looks over to you, looks over to K9 and Fang, and just kind of shakes his head and mutters, disgusting.
Yeah.
And Fang says, yeah, what they let down here lately isn't all that welcome.
Feeling the tension in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character.
Mm-hmm. And it's about that time that the rest of the party shows up.
Let me go!
Sorry, no miners are allowed inside this establishment.
Oh no, miners are welcome. Just gotta leave their pickaxes outside.
Yeah.
I don't even know where I am. I'm so small.
you're right next to. There you go. Oi, no kids allowed. No, I'm just kidding.
Ah,
This is the cogs. They don't give a shit. Here, you need help? You need help
Yes.
getting in the business?
I remember that one time that I got de-aged via wild magic, and then they wouldn't let me in the bar. And I
Yeah.
was like, fine, your beer is like piss shit anyway. Everyone was so taken aback
Yeah,
by
they were so surprised by what you said. Bang looks back and sees Callie. And he looks over to K9 and he glances back at Callie and he looks over to his buddy here that he's been talking to and nods back to her. They say something. Perception check there, Rhiannon.
Is a 16.
You hear a very quiet. She was with him
Oh shit.
as they kind of turn their backs to Callie and the rest and set their pints back down, now empty.
I forgot. Where did I leave Zia at? Didn't I leave Zia here in the bar to watch over the boys the whole time?
as
So?
a spooner.
I thought she went back in the ring because I remember her going back in the ring.
Okay, that's fine.
I could be wrong. I don't have exact notes on that.
it's
No,
her?
It seems
Yes.
like leaving her to watch them would have been a smarter choice, and thus I can see your reasoning there. So I'll let you choose. Did you leave her here or did you have her in the ring? Your
I
choice.
think I would have left her here
Okay.
because I knew the
She
whole
a
point
little
was
spooner.
surveillance. Yeah, she was the spider.
With
Yes.
memory problems.
Yeah, since I didn't have a token down, I can't say one way or the other. So she was here kind of watching, mentally gives you the rundown of what's just happened, so I don't have to, re-describe it all.
No problem. So I know that my telepathy stuff to the rest of the party does not work in this building, at least.
Right,
Or at
but
least it
just
didn't
like
earlier.
down in Kyber, your link with Zia still remains.
Yeah.
That did not break.
So Zia would have also been able to theoretically have overheard them being like to have quote made me. So I know that I'm not fooling at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go to a table, sort of near them.
Okay.
And then I'm going to purposely fail a deception check
Okay.
to look like I'm not interested in what they're doing.
He just stares directly at them.
No, not like that blatant.
Not
but
blatant.
you can, yeah,
The quick couple of glances here or there.
to look like I think I'm being
Do
sneaky.
we
The point is to draw attention to myself.
If it's under the table. You
The
get
point
her
is
in
to
her
draw
booster
attention to
seat.
myself and the few of us instead of Samwell and the others.
I was about to
You'll
say,
say
we
that
still
last bit one more time. I missed it.
To
Cut
draw
out.
attention to us instead of Samwell and the others.
All right.
We still have boys upstairs, right?
No, Samwell.
No, the rest of them are down here at the bar. It was just K9 that was upstairs.
I want to find a seat as close to the door as possible, just as a.
K9 walked
mental
out,
note.
right?
No, K9's with
Or he went back
Rhiannon and
upstairs?
Is-
Or
Tribe.
no,
No, he's right here.
Okay,
Right.
so he's right there with Rhiannon.
Yeah.
So the only people not quote unquote made would be Samwell. Or is it pretty obvious that they're all together?
Um,
That's what I was saying.
by association, he's. You can probably reason out that anybody that K9 currently talks to, they're going to find suspicious and part of his clique.
And at their table, it's just them.
No, they're at the bar. They're
Alright,
sitting
they're at
right
the bar.
next to Rhiannon. Yeah. So
Okay.
where their tokens are is exactly where
Okay.
they're supposed to be.
I forgot that
Alright.
Samuel was taking
I'm-
Harvey back upstairs.
Completely missed their tokens for some unknown reason. So they're not acting hostile or anything.
Just talking
No,
really loud.
they're very quietly. They were talking to themselves.
Okay.
It seems like they're starting to kind of build that conversation back up, but they are very obviously like they've glanced back to your table a couple of times in their conversation.
Got it.
Zerika's too busy just fiddling with her outfit to try and get it fit again.
You as you're fiddling with your outfit, it seems to tighten up a little bit on you, but not a whole lot. She is roughly about 17 now.
Hey, it's fair enough.
Oh, I'll be old enough to drink again soon. God knows I'm gonna need one.
You imagine the annoyance being a bartender at this place. Somebody comes in and you have to pull out the big book of, appropriate age by race.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is terrace tendrils for you today, young lady. Oh, sorry, wrong. Fingers of the chicken are on the menu.
Having to ID check an elf.
Mm.
Be horrible.
You count
We
the
have-
rings.
We have the cheese and macaroni.
Well, I'm a half elf, half lizard folk. Flipping through the back at the index.
Yeah.
Can I'm just imagining it now. Can I try and think of what the frick happened with this spell that caused this?
Yeah, you'd have to give me an Arcana check. This would be unaided because you're thinking to yourself.
I knew I forgot something. My character sheet.
Oh.
Right, Arcana is +3. Not bad actually.
Not bad. Good size.
Okay, so that is a 14.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Oh,
Oh.
What was that again? I'm sorry.
that was a 14.
A 14. It behooves you. You're not quite certain. You know, it definitely had to do with whatever you were trying to cast and do. Why it did it is completely beyond your current realm of thought. It could be that you're kind of just so overwhelmed by your current situation that you can't quite think of it, or you've just never heard of this happening before. But it's just foreign to you. It's totally unknown.
I'm gonna need a specialist when we get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She was gonna try and get a drink, but she's like, "Oh, I'm not old enough to drink."
Oh man, imagine the arm
Well,
having to adjust to different races.
That fire does come out after a little while and gives the table 2 pints of ale and 1 pint of this black liquid that smells like petrol for Shep.
Oh, I get liquor. Thank you.
They actually serve
You look-
other than Warforged
You look
beer.
down and you're like, oh, it's just milk. Never mind. No, no, you get ale.
Why is it
They
brown?
don't care.
Brown milk.
Out of character, just to clarify in my head, Fang and his Taki person were also served Warforged drinks.
Yes, but
Yes.
you weren't there for that.
No, I was not there. I was just clarifying in my
Mhm.
in my thought
Yeah.
process.
Mhm.
All right.
Can I hear anything that they're talking? I don't know if I'm closer. but-
It's a fairly busy establishment because it's now later in the day.
Right.
Because when we first arrived down here, it was kind of like early noon, early almost approaching afternoon, and we've been down here for a little while now, so it's almost dinner time essentially. It's between lunch and dinner.
Shepard's looking at all the different warforged.
Yeah, so it'll be very difficult to pull their specific conversation out of the lot. I'll let you make the attempt though. Just give me a perception check.
Okay. Would this be a disadvantage or just a harder DC?
This would be with the disadvantage
Oh, boy.
because you're going for specific conversation out of it.
Busy bar.
And you got little baby ears.
We should have our jazz playing.
First one was a 19.
I'll do the I'll switch it over to like the saxophone, like the lower saxophone one.
I have never rolled dice that was just pretty much set. Like I rolled a 19, then I rolled a 2.
Oh. Rip. Oh yeah.
There we go.
I'm too
There's
busy
that
drinking my
sax.
liquor.
All right. No, you can't pick their conversation up. You hear some. You know how like occasionally you get clarity in a crowd of voices, and you hear like one really weird phrase, like "I'm sure glad I had that horse around, or else
Yeah.
I wouldn't have survived the fall." And you're like,
And they're
What?
neighbors.
And they were roommates.
Yeah.
and they were roommates.
That was his mother's cousin's uncle's twice divorced brother's side.
So, sadly, no, you can't pick up their conversation. Zia, however, can make a perception check, as Zia is sneaky and slithery little spider.
Well, do spiders have ears? I don't think so.
Yes.
They have
Why would you
listening
think they
hair.
don't? What?
They have tiny human ears.
Yes.
Well, this one has tiny little imp ears.
They steal them from you while you're sleeping. In fact,
They know when you're awake.
I'm
That's
just
why
letting
they
you
go down
know.
your throat.
I'm just letting you know. Spiders don't have ears. They listen with their legs.
With the little hairy bits.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Spider paws.
that is a 15 plus 1, so a 16.
All right. Being closer, you get more of the slightly like louder
Heard a
conversation.
Gundam go off in the background.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I did as well.
Yeah, that's my alerts. So you hear them here. Let me pull this up just to make sure.
They're speaking in thieves' can.
I mean, kind of. They're definitely using some form of code, but it's not exactly like thieves can't. They're talking about a dragon, and that the last payment wasn't enough to satisfy the dragon. They need to make one more installment before he'll be happy enough to join their cause. That's the gist, the key takeaway from their conversation that you get.
Sorry, I had gotten pulled away for a second by a text message. What was the gist of it? I heard the first part and the last part, and I missed the
Okay,
somebody's
Basic-
going to join their cause.
so they said that basically the last payment wasn't enough.
Okay.
The dragon's not satisfied. They need one more installment before the dragon's willing to join their cause.
But they used a female clarifier, did they not?
No.
Oh. Why did I hear she? Weird. This definitely is intriguing information. If only I had the ability to telepathically tell everyone.
Use sign language. That works the same.
I mean, I did earlier.
Write it down on your
Brandon
chalkboard.
figured it out.
Write it down on
Have
your
a dry
on your
erase board.
Yeah, on your mute person chalkboard.
Mhm. Just pass notes like back in school.
Mhm.
Don't let the
Throw a
teachers.
wadded up piece of paper at Rhiannon. It's like got
Mate,
all
no, just
got a
look-
bunch of hearts on it.
just like mage hand grab it off your table. Just take
Heart.
that.
It won't
Thank
be
you.
it won't be obvious you sitting there, casting a mage hand right next to the guy at the bar.
No more obvious than throwing a piece of paper at the back of my head.
All the hearts are in Morse code.
You can do this. You can do the signs underneath the table.
Oh no, we should use the
Well-
vanishing backpack.
Oh!
Fang looks over to Rhiannon and he says, "If things go south, give them a nod. I'm sure they'll know what to do."
Wait, Fang or K9?
Sorry, not Fang. K9.
I was
my
gonna
bad.
say, whoa,
Yeah.
you decided you were
He's
here.
an ally.
Let's be like,
That's
That's a real quick shift there.
Yeah.
I was
Suddenly
I was
best friends.
confusion.
Yes.
So does
Well,
he
he
say
goes-
that as he gets up?
Yeah, and he kind of walks over between the two of them,
You about to get shit.
and he... Callie, you're facing K9, and you can see something you haven't seen on him before. He kind of moves his cloak back, and you catch the glint of a metal tube. You
He's got a
recognize
gun.
it. Yes, you recognize it as a gun.
Oh, a 9 caliber.
And he kind of rests his hand there just in case. And he looks over at Fang. And
Pulls out the
this is
deagle.
yeah, he says this kind of loud enough that people in the immediate vicinity can hear. So Celica might hear this over some of the conversation, but it's mostly Rhiannon that's going to hear this. And he says, "Shame that dart didn't work out for you, huh?" And Fang goes, "I've no idea what you're talking about." You can give me an
Rhiannon,
insight
insight
there. Yeah, go ahead and give me an insight check there.
Yep. Something I'm actually good at. So that is 13 plus 5.
You're good at a lot of things. Just
18.
don't happen that much.
So 18 all up.
Yeah, he's definitely lying. Fang
And what do you
says,
What do you say to give a nod when it goes south to the others?
yes.
Yeah. And,
Fang-
I think,
K9 kind of smirks and he says, "Now you know nobody here is going to believe that. My question is, why'd you do it? I'm only investigating. I can't place you under arrest. I can certainly point people the right way. So why try to kill me? Huh, Fang?" And Fang says, "I did not try to kill you. I know about the dart, but it wasn't me." You want to give me another insight?
Yep. So that is a 16 all up.
He seems to be telling the truth,
All that means is he didn't fire it.
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
I didn't try to kill you. I hired someone to kill you, but it wasn't me.
And then Fang looks over to this half orc and he says, "And you're his new buddy, huh? How much has he paid you? I can see you're a Durakashk." Anybody that can hear that, which would be Celica and Rhiannon, can make a history check.
Oh boy, I'm good at those.
History. I got a 16.
13 plus 6, so that would be 19.
A Durakash. Technically, it's Durakash. There's an apostrophe there. Is a hired killer, specifically from House. See, it should be House Thrashk. Just
Sounds
double
right.
checking.
I think they're the assassins one.
Let me just double check.
Thiarlian's usually the assassin one, but Tharashk is finding.
Hmm.
Yeah,
They
seek and
sort of
destroy.
intersect a little bit though.
They do.
Seek and destroy.
Yeah. They are the hunters of House Tharashk. In Orcish, it means stalking dragon.
Hidden tiger.
So yeah, you know that they're essentially hired killers. And Rhiannon is the only person that's going to be able to hear this as as K9 leans in closer to this Durakash. And he says, "Well, if it wasn't him, it had to be you, huh, Shulg?" And
Knows
this
him.
half-orc raises his eyebrows in surprise a little bit and says, "Well, you certainly do your research. But it wasn't me." Insight. Yep.
What was his name again? Or what did he say? Call him?
Shulg. SHULG.
Okay.
24. All up.
You rolled the exact number needed to see through his deception.
Oh shit.
He may not be the person who killed him, but he is absolutely hiding something about that statement. He said that it wasn't me, I didn't kill you, essentially. But that's not quite true. He
Objection.
K9 kind of smirks, and you can see his to the rest of the party there at the table. You can see his hand kind of tightening up on the gun, and he says, "If you weren't trying to kill me, why are you so surprised that I'm here? I saw your face. Both of you were surprised I was here." And Shulg goes, "I was only surprised because I recognize your face. You put a few of my friends behind bars with your lack of ability to arrest." And that'd be another insight.
Yep. Lack of ability.
I think with all these successes, you're probably getting a beat on this guy at this point.
Yeah, well,
You know where he lives? You know
This
his
is-
ID number?
Shepard's
Well, I'm
getting
pretty
so
sure I,
nervous.
I'm pretty sure 10 isn't a success.
It is not.
Shepard's about
He-
to cast sending to Leo Bane.
He's certainly, at least in the previous statement, wasn't quite truthful. In this, you're hard pressed to find where he could be lying. It sounds sincere.
Yeah.
And finally, he says, this is Shulg saying this, "Besides, if I was being paid to kill you, you wouldn't be here right now." That'd be one more insight check.
A 9.
No.
Going down.
So it
Hit a
seems
peak
like
and going down.
If you need
he says
inspiration, you got it.
Do I want to use it though for this?
It's up to
I
you.
mean, we got 3 successes to 5 failures. 2 failures.
I mean, you might end up finding something secret.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll
some of your
use my-
successes were against Fang, though, not all against Shulg.
Sure.
One success on Fang, or 2 success on Fang, 1 on Shulg. So far.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Alright, inspiration, go. 16?
All right.
Yeah, that's all.
16, yeah, so 16 isn't enough to make a complete success, but you're within the realm of possibility that you glean something, but you're going to kind of suffer a little bit for it. So if you want to succeed this check, you're within the 5, but you're going to take some form of disadvantage here.
Nah, I'll keep the 16.
All right. So you try to listen in and try and really discern if he means what he says, and it certainly seems like he does.
He ain't bluffing about. If I was
So
paid to kill you, you'd be dead.
yeah. Oh no, it seems like that's true.
Hmm. Yeah, he ain't bluffing.
So Shulg looks over to Fang and says, "Well, it was a pleasure." And he doesn't say Fang. He says, "Oh, where's it? Pull it back up."
Is this
There we
K9
go.
saying something or Show?
No, this is Shulk saying it. He looks over to Fang and he says, "Oh, it's a pleasure, Jas. But I have to be going." That would be JAS. And Fang, aka Jas, nods and says, "Yeah, it's kind of filthy around here anyways." And he goes to stand up, and Sapphire looks back and he says, "You say one more thing like that in here, and I'll ensure that you're a smear on the floor."
Oh shit.
Yes. Warforged uprising.
Several Warforged around the bar and at the table all turn back to look at Fang. Fang reaches in his pouch and lays down a silver piece and says, "Apologies. I just wouldn't do business with these kind of folks." And he nods over to Rhiannon and the others before getting up to leave.
He's just jealous he ain't got no nose.
So they're getting up to leave. Anything you guys want to do?
I'll look to. I'll sort of like glance over to K9. What's he doing? He's letting him leave.
He's yeah. He kind of lets them walk around him and turns around. He leans against the bar, kind of nonchalant, but he's watching them as they're leaving.
Yeah, probably so we can follow them.
Callie's
I'll just
having an internal panic
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah,
I'm-
I was
Yeah.
I was trying to move the map and I kept hitting the arrow keys instead of WASD.
I'm really tempted to let the orc go by and then block Fang from leaving, but then I don't want to get stabbed in the back by the orc. Like, Shepard knows that this is the guy we're after. So,
Yeah.
Well, we have completely different business with Fang, anyways.
What was that?
Supposedly, because he's the guy who had the Bayash dice before. So we
okay,
want to know if he's got anything else.
Can I get up?
Yeah.
And kind of like go to walk out. I want to make it look like I'm going to talk to 703. Or the
Yeah.
the
Yeah, 703. He's outside.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of like stand.
All right. They
As
are
Fang
I
gets
kind
close-
of
locked
like
behind you.
I kind of like kick
Okay.
Callie before I stand up, like as I'm
As Fang
standing
gets
up.
close, Kali is going to, without getting up and not making any sort of aggressive movements, say, "Could I perhaps ask you a question
As
in
that's going
regards
on,
to an item that I heard was in your possession until to Fang?"
I'm gonna kind of be like, "Oh, sorry," as the orc's trying to walk by, and
The orc actually doesn't try to walk by. Once he notices Fang stop and look over to Callie, he kind of rests against the wall here. Fang
Gotcha.
sizes Callie up. His slitted yellow eyes studying her very carefully. And he nods. He doesn't say anything, he just nods, so you may proceed.
I heard that you may be in possession of something that I am most desirous of, which would be any items, objects, or information that could lead me to things made of Bayeshk or the ore itself.
He squints when you say Bayeshk, and he steps a little bit closer, and he kind of leans in a stooped over motion down towards her.
A half orc?
No,
Fang.
Fang.
Oh,
Yes.
because you were moving. Okay, so Fang's the one in the cloak. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
the half orc's over
Fang's
here.
the-
Okay. I had their tokens mixed up.
Yeah, you can also hit tab if ever confused. I normally name.
Ah.
Yeah,
Ah.
I normally put names.
I did not know that
I
was
did not
a
either.
shortcut.
Okay, yeah,
I did.
yeah. So yeah, he leans down and he goes, "Is this why you gave chase the other night?"
She's going to answer completely truthfully and say, yes, actually, I was told that you had previously had some Bayashk dice, and I was curious if you had more. And she's
Alright.
going to, for a moment, she's going to, like, slowly and carefully, showing that she's not, like, going for a weapon or anything,
Mhm.
take out her d20, show it, and then put it back and say, I am curious about especially acquiring a full set, if possible.
He's kind of squinting back and forth, but when you hold the d20 up, he raises a brow, and he goes, "Where did you get that from?"
It has been in my possession for many years now.
Well, so were mine, but where'd you get yours from?
Out of character, I'm trying to think, because I don't think I specifically had stated.
I will let
'Cause-
you decide.
Because initially I had it just, it was just one of the many, like, random trinkets she
Like an
has, though
heirloom
it's
or
the one
something?
that means that's
Yeah,
important.
so
to her.
she'll have to think back through her foggy memory. Maybe she doesn't remember how she got it.
I think that's a better way to go with it.
Okay.
The truth be told to you, there are gaps within my memory in the farthest reaches, but I have had it with me for many years since I have been traveling in Kubara and the rest of Corvair.
He nods. So, you've been below.
Yes, I have.
He gets uncomfortably close as he kind of eyes her. And you've
What do you
been
smell
corrupted.
like, just in general?
Oh.
He says you've been corrupted. In general, I mean, like the rest of the cogs, kind of
Okay.
musty,
I was just
dirty.
curious if he had like a unique or strange scent to him
No.
or anything. Okay.
Smells like Lily's
He smells of old squid.
Old Spice.
Old Spice odor blocker body wash.
Power!
So he had commented that
Yeah.
you've been
You'd-
corrupted.
Mhm. She just nods slowly.
He kind of stands back up, still slightly hunched forward, and just says, "My condolences."
And do you perhaps have any leads on what I see?
If I did, I'd be asking for some payment. Sadly, I cannot.
Very well. Safe journeys.
To you as well. However, I'd watch who I make friends with down here. It's a quick way to get killed.
Doesn't comment on that and goes back to her drink.
Yeah. Excuse me, he says to Shep.
She's just making small talk with 783.
Yep. The two of them leave.
Chef wasn't given any command, so.
Hey, 9 to 5. Get it, 9 to 5?
Yeah.
Says, come on, let's tail him. 5 without question. goes off with his new best friend.
Oh man, they would make quite a duo here.
Well, first,
Isn't-
Clover
Isn't
Giselle
Five
You
Ivar?
think he's leaving
Yes.
with us?
Yeah.
Because he's not.
An investigator and a changeling, perfect combo.
K9 nod
Oh, you guys are.
on their way out. They nod to the rest of the party, but they also K9 shakes his head no, as in like don't follow because it'll be too much too conspicuous.
Yeah. I come to Celica and just ask her, what the bloody hell happened to you?
Don't you talk to me? Sorry, I was writing.
Yeah,
I was writing something down. I didn't hear what you said. What
thought
did you say?
What the bloody hell happened to you?
I don't know. Tried to cast a spell, and then am I still 17, or have I grown up more?
Yes,
was
you are
your
still
town?
17 currently.
Well, you should take it as some consolation. You look exactly as you did now.
Slightly
Shorter.
shorter. Yeah.
Okay, I guess that's good. I don't know if she's saying that I looked old or too young or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you always looked young. Just now you got some inches chopped off.
Well, I'm gonna have to speak to Harvey or someone at House Kenneth about what just happened because I can't. If I can't cast magic, I'm losing most of my abilities in fighting.
Hmm.
And she just leaves.
Yeah, she was good. Just walk off.
All right.
Shepard's keeping an eye on where they're going. Not
All
like
right. Well,
she's just kind of like glancing back and seeing what direction
So-
they go in.
yeah, you're able to see them. Let me know if you lose your field of vision. Does that leave your field of vision?
No.
All right. So yeah, they head off this direction and take a left at the intersection.
Okay.
I'm
Now
just
they're
gonna move
gone.
them there. Yeah. And
I don't suppose there's many birds down here, is there?
Absolutely none. No.
Yeah, so Cole's not going to be much use.
Right. So you guys exit the Red Hammer. Samwell and crew, which would just be Samwell and Leash, come out with you.
Oh, we leaving? As I'm seeing everyone leaving. Okay,
As she
Fine.
holds her giant apple juice in both hands.
not that small. God. Where are we going?
Where are you
Well-
going?
I will tell them that they went down that alley.
I think K9 wanted us to stay behind.
Right, but I don't.
Well,
Where else are we going?
or in the least, don't follow too quickly.
I mean, could we check out that place that was mentioned to us?
The lead.
Dragon Crypts or whatever?
Mhm. I don't
As
know.
we
I think
could.
that's its own whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if we couldn't get Bieshgor from that guy, we can at least check the other place we were told about because I thought
Yes.
that was another one.
That's out of character quickly. That orc, that redhead orc, I thought was Princess Fiona for a second.
The big thing is like, out of character, I feel really nervous
Yes.
letting Evar and K9 go alone.
Yes, because that's
but
an
K9
assassin.
But K9 specifically was like, don't follow.
Yeah, this is too
And,
conspicuous.
he's the professional here.
Right.
He also did almost die.
Yes.
And now he's following an assassin.
But this is his realm and not ours. So
Yeah.
at some point you can't babysit NPCs.
Right.
So Shep's very concerned, I guess is the right word. But
All right.
yeah,
Well-
it's party's decision. Where are we going?
If you are pursuing the Dragon Crypts, you're going to have to do some investigation to figure out exactly what it is and how to get there. Because it wasn't on any of the tourist maps for Sharn.
Mm-hmm. Shep's just like, Oh, we can go
Our-
back to Barjack's.
Are you okay? You're having kind of trouble speaking.
No, I'm fine.
He gave us the information that he was willing to part. I do not believe we'll get anything else from. However, we need to find a secluded place and discuss a few things.
Or Shep just turns around and looks at 703 and she's like, "Do you know where the dragon crypts are?"
A 3. He seems to ponder for a minute. No.
Well, I think we should start with the
That's
quiet place first then.
Let's see, 26 on insight.
He's telling the truth. He
Okay,
thought for a moment, but he just doesn't know.
okay, good enough. Shep's just gonna give him a thumbs up and then turn back to the party.
He just has his arms crossed and nods.
We could either go looking around or find somewhere quiet. I'm half tempted to go looking around.
Oh,
Um,
what about Mav?
I think he's gone now. We can go check.
Oh,
No, he
yeah.
didn't have to go anywhere just immediately.
Oh, right,
Oh.
okay.
He's not like up and leaving. There's things that have to be done first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, so...
Okay.
he's
Well, we
a
could go
pretty
check
solid
that because he's still there.
contact. Oh, he might... Oh, wait, never mind. He's not magical at all. I was about to say,
No, he
maybe
just
he
sells
might
stuff.
know of your affliction, but no, he just sells the stuff. He's just a dealer.
Celica grows a few inches.
Oh,
She appears
Or-
It
normal.
seems to be settling itself.
I liked you better when you were small.
I wasn't that small.
boop, 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 boop.
Well, that's fixed, so I think we should just go for a walkabout. See what's around.
Investigate or just walk around?
We can do both at the
And
same
There is-
investigate
Yeah.
will save some time out of character. That way you don't have to just sit here and move your tokens all over if you don't want to.
Mhm.
So that's
Okay.
entirely up to you.
Yeah, might as well. Let's do investigating. Let's see. So that's what?
So who's got the highest investigation?
Only not
I
me.
got a +3.
I've got a +3.
What do you have, Shy? What's your investigation?
-1.
And what's yours, Sav?
That's gonna be right about where mine is. It's right up there with hers. I think I might have a 1 because I might have decided to go proficient in it. Where's my sheet? Yeah, I've got a +1.
Alright, so let's
So-
hopefully my +3 can get us something interesting.
Well, I rolled a 15.
Oh, good, because I rolled a 14.
I'll give guidance.
That is a
Okay.
D4, right?
Yeah.
If I can pick it up. God.
Everyone has guidance.
So
I
my
pat
14's
everyone on the
now-
head.
My
I read
14's now a
the-
16.
I read the top number, right?
Yeah, top number.
If
Okay, so
if it's
I
a single
roll-
number, yeah.
Yeah. I got a 3.
There's some D4 that have the number on the flat side, which would be the bottom number. You said you got a what?
I got a +3 for that one.
So what's the total?
So total of 18?
15, 16, 17. What was it? What did I roll again?
I thought it was
12.
15.
12 plus 3.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, and then plus another 3.
Yeah,
Dex is
18.
my spirit animal.
All right. So asking around, a lot of attention is negative at first because of Rhiannon and Celica, and those are the two that are asking around. But with Samuel, Leash, Shep, and Callie there to kind of step in and vouch for the two I say two humans, even though Samuel is one, but they don't care about Samuel being non
Samuel
or
walks
being a
along.
human. Yeah. So you have enough to kind of cover the initial dissatisfaction or disgust, and you're guided to probably ask around the markets. And of course, you look around and you're like, "What markets? Where?" There's, I see nothing. There's just darkness and lava.
Nothing. I
And
only see air.
most of them point you in the northeast direction. They say, "Go up the stairs to the second ward, and against Rockface, you'll find Rockface Market. It'll be impossible to miss."
Right.
Off we go then.
Well, move your tokens.
Oh, I thought it was a completely separate map. Okay.
Nope, it's on this map.
So compass.
It is the northeast.
Grab me. Yeah.
So this way.
That's
Where
east.
I am now.
You'll want to go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you see those stairs there?
Oh.
Yes,
Ah, crap.
stairs. I'm having trouble
Okay.
getting up.
I got you, Callie. I got you.
Ugh.
Yep.
Oh, I'm stuck. I can't get through the railing. I am too thick.
So, of course, wandering across the denizens of the cogs, you find
Hello.
tieflings, you find orcs, half-orcs. There's a Medusa and a harpy.
Oh.
Oh.
They're just casually conversing.
This
There's a
really
pack of
isn't Orwell's.
gnolls. Yeah, a pack of gnolls. Some rat folk.
Is a pack of gnolls like a pack of cools?
I think the
Uh,
correct term is like a gaggle of
a
gnolls.
gaggle of gnolls.
A giggle.
I would say it's a butchery of gnolls.
Oh God.
All right, so continuing across the bridge here, we see the glow of all kinds of stuff here in Rockface Market,
Beautiful shinies.
and
What's in-
it, of course,
Oh.
is populated with all kinds of folk. You see some Durgar, some Drow. You see some hobgoblins, some dragon folks,
That is one.
warforged,
big boy.
goblins, kobold. Yeah, it's a hobgoblin.
Wow.
Did you
Oh,
like?
no.
Did you globally lock the transparency height level? I can't seem to
No.
move it.
No,
No,
but
I
you,
do somehow.
if you have a lock icon next to it,
I
then
can't
into place.
unlock it. Is the problem?
Click.
Like I click it, it doesn't.
I can.
you may want to leave Tailspire. First, try to drag it directly
Yep, that's what
sideways.
it was.
Okay.
I had to drag the whole window.
Okay.
The
Weird.
mouse was offset.
Yeah. If it's in windowed mode, it'll go funky on you occasionally. All right.
Oh, is that Geralt?
Geralt.
Rivia?
That's Geraldo.
All right.
Say the line, Geralt. Fuck.
Hmm.
All right.
Wind's
So
howling.
the first thing that we see was this dark elf merchant who's kind of calling out to passerbys, and he says, "Get your new pets here. I've got all kinds of things. I've got cat, and I've got a fish, and I've even got a raven."
If he
I don't like
says
how he's laughing about it.
if he says he has a chicken, Shepherd's gone, guys.
I was waiting for there to be like a person on a leash next to the thing.
You
This
try
is
to get
all.
those.
I have human.
Yeah, we get close. And he's like, "How much you want to sell your pet human for?"
I trade in those.
Oh, this one, pointing at Celica. I will pay you to take her off my hands.
Oh God.
She's too young to be separated from its mother.
That would be this place right here. I'm moving shut up there to highlight it.
Alright, yeah, she's looking in. She wants to see all the little pets.
Yeah, now that I
So-
fix my window, I can move properly. It's delightful.
Yeah, he has a cat, and the cat kind of makes that low meow, like kind of not happy, the growlish meow,
Oh.
and turns its head all the way around to look at you.
Oh,
Does it
Like
do, like,
God.
Exorcist
owl
360?
version?
Lord.
Yeah, like an owl. Yeah.
She's still looking in, and she's just, that's unsettling.
Oh, that breed is very popular down here.
Hey, Celica, there's a guy over there selling health potion. You finally found it.
Yeah.
Potion seller.
Oh
So
no.
aside from that,
Tell
you
me to
see
find
somebody,
the potion.
a Durgar that seems to be selling wrapped gifts of some sort. Occasionally, somebody walks by and they decide to buy one, not knowing what is in it.
Grab
And
bags.
he's very happy to be selling those. The Hobgoblin he's got this stall lined up with a plant that is growing what looks to be like some sort of star fruits or maybe star vegetables.
Oh, those are yummy.
There
Starfish.
is a person that is a warforged that is just like inundated with books and scrolls. That's at the big
Hey, that's me.
C-shaped building there.
Whoa.
In the distance from him, you see up against the north-facing part of the wall, you see somebody with glowing mushrooms. To their left, to the west there, you see a kobold actively tinkering away with stuff on his stall that's causing weird colors of smoke to kind of arise. Occasionally there's a small explosion, and he kind of laughs and continues on. He has a couple of books also at his stall. And
I'm assuming
there's a-
nobody reacts to the explosions. They're used to it.
not at all, no. To the very farthest west point in the market, you see a dragonborn who's selling all kinds of what looks to be like vegetation of some sort. And in the back right, where we saw the potions, we see somebody selling. It's an orc selling what looks to be like adventuring gear.
I don't think Cully can possibly not get a lucky bag.
Just various items in it.
So
She's
if
a gambler. She can't pass that up. It's impossible.
if she sees that, so she'll see that, and the dwarf, the Dorgar. Hello! Welcome to my lucky gift box stall. Could I interest you in a lucky gift box?
You absolutely can, my fine fellow.
Well, I have 3 sizes. For 5 copper, you get the small box. For 1 silver, you get a medium box, or 2 small boxes. And for 1 gold, you get a large box.
You gonna get the gold box or just toenail clippings?
Out his entire stall, give him 10 platinum.
That could be a boat.
It could be a boat.
You know how much we've wanted one of those. I'm trying to think if I should just go on instinct or if I should actually make an insight check. And I feel like it's better to just go on instinct.
Yeah, I think that's a better thing.
Go with what you
Fun.
feel. Search within yourself.
Hear, think, feel.
So, Kali's gonna fish around in her coin purse and eventually count out. I'm looking at my actual stuff. So it takes her a while because she's counting it in this way. She's going to count out 9 silver and 20 copper. And she takes a minute to do this. She's purposely using lower denominations, just oh, here's
Yeah.
5 gold.
Yeah. And he's absolutely content letting you take your time, and he doesn't seem like he's like mulling over his hands, kind of like working them together, washing his hands. He's just
Absolutely.
yeah.
But that's more of like just your generic precaution of you don't let people in a weird place be like, wait, how much money you got on you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have shepherd by anything then.
So after counting it out, she hands it over and then she's gonna look and she's like, do you pick or do I pick?
Oh no. The luck is all yours. You pick. Personally, I recommend picking between the red, the green, or the pink.
Why doesn't he mention the white?
Your passive insight is fine on him.
Okay.
He may be steering you in the right direction, or he may totally not realize he has a white box there.
The white's a mimic.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Not the white! You just reach for it. The bow starts to open up.
It just quivers in anticipation.
Oh God.
Kali, of course, is going to have to go for the red because of who she is and what she
All
is.
right.
So the red large box, and she gave him what totaled to 1 gold, 1 silver. And then she's going to take
He counts it out.
the red medium box as well.
You've given me. Okay. He looks up and sees you reaching for a box, and he's like, "Makes sense. All right, much better." He was about to correct you.
Yes, the medium box is for me. The large one I will present to a friend to see if perhaps it will change their luck.
Very good. The pleasure doing business with you.
Yes, I suppose I shall see more of you if I am in Sharn for much longer. Have a good
I certainly hope so.
So with that, Kali will take the big box over.
Mhm.
She is going to give it to Shepard.
Oh,
Ooh.
Big box.
All right. I have to make sure I'm tracking my notes properly here. There
Is
we
it
go.
big enough to fit Shepard in?
No,
Oh.
it's ridiculous.
So, okay, Shep, the red large box, and what about you said you're holding onto the red medium box?
Yes, I'm gonna open that myself. Probably not right here.
Yeah. Just let me know whenever you want to. So while that's going on, before the box is given back to Shep, is there anything Shep was doing other than looking at the cat that has its back turned to her but not the head?
no, I think she's.
I should say I should say that when you look in and you see this fish, it looks like it has a person's face.
Oh man.
Definitely
Bloody
does sound
flop.
something like
Okay,
you should
so-
say, yes.
It's
So,
body slap.
I'll. Okay, yes, I'm intrigued. I am asking this guy, what does this one do? She's
Well, this is their pets. Whatever you want to do with pets, I guess.
why does it have a face?
I mean, all animals have faces. I would be more concerned if it didn't have a face, you know?
Yeah, you're right. You true. And what else do they have in this cubicle?
Well, just the raven right there. The raven
These do
hasn't
not have-
moved a little, like even the slightest bit. It looks like a statue.
Do not have 3 eyes and mandibles.
No, it's just not moving. It
just
looks
not-
more like a statue of a raven than it does a raven.
Is it alive?
What do you mean? Of course it is.
But it's not.
Oh no! Ah, the Medusa came by again.
Oh no!
Damn it! That's the third one this week. He takes the raven that's been petrified. He's just like, ugh, I'll have to get this fixed. Not cheap, you know. Jeez. So I have 2 pets available. Fish face here and the cat.
Well, okay, out of character, is the fish in water of any sort, or is it just laying there?
Yeah, no, it's in water. It's a very murky water, but it's in there.
It's important if it's a saltwater fish or not, because you have to get the right water.
Mm-hmm.
Shepard wants to I guess do a check on the cat.
Okay.
Like, I guess just. Well, she's just gonna ask. She's like, I don't normally see cats that can do that. Is that
Well,
normal?
yeah, of course. For these cats, it is.
What
I don't
type?
sell just ordinary pets.
What type of cat is it?
That's an owl's eye cat. As you can
Oh.
tell, the head moves all the way around. You know.
What about the stony bird?
That was a raven.
Just a raven?
Nah, not anymore. Quote the raven. Not anymore.
Well, I have I don't know if petrification is a curse, but
Can you do something about that?
I might be able to. What do you normally do to have it fixed?
I had to. I had to get to some friends. They'll fix it.
She's just kind of like every time he laughs, she's just like.
I think he has a curse. Should we cure him?
Oh, okay. Hang on. I'll make you a deal. If
Okay.
if I could fix your bird, can I have one of the pets?
Yeah, that would save me some money. In fact, so yeah.
Hold on. She's just like thinking. Out of character, I'm looking at component costs. Okay, so it doesn't require components. Should I do a medicine or something like that to determine if petrification is indeed a curse, or if I can cure it?
I would probably. This is Shepherd. She would probably just start with the remove curse and then work her way down.
I can see that as the seller too.
Yeah.
Okay, so starting with remove curse is a horrible idea because it's a 3rd level spell, but that's what Shepherd would do. So, yeah.
No animals were harmed because you healed them all.
So she'll get over here and she'll kneel down to the bird and give it a little pet and cast remove curse.
All right. Your visor flickers momentarily,
Uh-oh.
but the spell does successfully cast after a moment's hesitation. And stone crackles and falls off of the bird as if it was encased in a thin stone shell. And it kind of frills up, fluffs up a little bit, and shakes it all off. Ha! Thanks! The bird says.
I love you.
I can say the same to you.
Wait, are
First
you
thing you say.
So, can I do a, I mean, I don't know if I need to do a check for this to see if it's actually mimicking me, or can I just ask it? Can you, like, talk on your own?
Of course you can.
She's just like, she's fidgeting around, like she's changing positions. She's really
If you
excited.
look up to the stall worker here, the seller, he's in complete and utter disbelief. He's just kind of like heavy breathing as he's looking down at the bird, in like almost semi horror.
Can Shepherd's gonna just hold out her hands, like you know, like you would with a water basin, like seeing if the crow does anything.
He takes one crow step forward, very intentionally, like little crow leg lifts all the way up.
Oh my god!
And then he steps forward.
Oh my god!
So like he's goose stepping and like put a crow.
Shepherd's just like vibrating.
Is that normal for you?
Yes, you are cute.
I can't say the same about you. I'm sorry.
That is okay. You are the only thing that matters.
Oh, wow. the shop seller's just like, take it, please, take it, take it.
Do you want to? Okay.
I'm also gonna join in with a wow. You're the only
Yeah, as
thing
you're
that
approaching.
matters.
Yeah.
You.
The rest of the party, get in the trash where you belong.
Yeah.
Shepherd's just like petting him or petting the crow or whatever. She's like, "Do you want to be my bird?" It's
I mean, I'll be your friend.
yes, yes.
Okay.
That's what I meant. We are friends. Do you have a name?
Can I go? Can I go with her? Is that okay? Yes, leave. Okay.
Yes, we are best friends.
I don't have a name,
Ooh, okay.
or if I do, I don't know it. And he's
So instead
as
of
he's
me
saying this,
holding
he's
him,
like
is he just,
he's
like,
still
walking?
crow stepping. Yeah, he's like crow stepping along the sidewalk here.
Oh, this is perfect. Okay, he is my friend and not my pet. I'm
So
just
Callie's
yeah.
approaching. Callie's approaching with the box, but before we go to do that, let's see what Rhiannon's doing.
She's basically like walking up and down the books, and then she's going back to the kobold,
Mhm.
and just like looking between the two. So I guess I'll start. What's the kobold working on?
You can give me a. I would take a medicine check here or a nature check.
Oh boy, medicine. I'll do that.
It's whatever he's working on is not magical in nature.
It's
It is
20
natural.
all up for medicine.
All right, he is crafting some form of potion, but it's not a health potion as you would normally encounter. He's very jubilant about mixing this stuff together, and as it all kind of settles into a vial, he watches it with anticipation, and it doesn't have any sort of violent reaction. He just watches and waits and waits and waits, and then he sighs, kind of disappointed, and just pours it all out on the concrete there, and he begins to start all over again.
I'm gonna ask him what are you trying to make?
You know how you can drink some potions to feel better, right?
Yes.
Well, I want to do that, but I want to do it and make it puff, you know?
Ah. So out of character, does it mean he just wants to pour it into the vial and goes like comically like pooey?
No, in character, he's like, so you don't have to drink it.
So you can inhale it instead?
Yes. So you could, you open it
And you breathe
and
it.
breathe it in, and yeah, it works on you.
Yeah. Can I do another medicine check to probably figure out a best way for him to make it like a sort of containable vapor?
What he is trying to do, no alchemist has been able to do that you know of. So he's on the cutting edge of science with this idea. So it is extremely unlikely. Like, I don't have a
I'll be right
DC set for it. Kind of unlikely.
Okay. Let's see. I was thinking, or maybe could I somehow use the gust cantrip to help him keep the vapors contained in the vial?
Well, he hasn't gotten them into a vapor state. It stayed liquid.
Damn, and there's nothing I can do to help.
Yeah. If you were more studied in the way of alchemy, you
Yeah.
might have been able to assist, but alchemy is its own sort of thing.
Yeah,
He keeps
magic.
tinkering.
Okay. So what kind of wares does he have out front? Got some books. A bunch of alchemy stuff.
Can she read Draconic?
Yes.
Okay, so it's all in Draconic. The books are Trap Springer's Guide to Alchemy and Trap Springer's Guide to Traps. And they are both authored by Trap Springer the 52nd.
And is he name tag saying Trap Springer the 52nd?
No, he doesn't have a name tag, but you see that he has some large, I wouldn't say vials. They're almost cannonball in size. Definitely too big to easily wrap your hand around. But they're all labeled danger. And then off to the side, he has these wide, kind of corked clay pots that say boom powder on them. And he's been using some of that boom powder in these potions.
Trying to aerosolize stuff with gunpowder. Okay.
Wait for Shy to sit down so that way she hears this.
Yeah, no worries.
No, you've already had your food, you fatty.
What is she doing? Oh, okay, we're waiting on you to sit down. Just trying to take an early break.
Yeah.
The fool.
Oh, no breaks on this train.
Never.
I guess is there a price tag for how much the alchemy book is?
No, but you can ask him.
Yeah. I'll ask him how much for the alchemy book.
He is selling that copy for 5 copper.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I will buy
Real quick.
the alchemy book.
All right. Just to reveal this to Shy,
I was walking
Rhiannon stopped over by the kobolds area and has learned that he's trying to make a potion that can heal by breathing it in. And when she looked over the books, she found that these were Trap Springer's Guide to Alchemy,
Oh no.
Basic Alchemy, and Trap Springer's Guide to Traps. And they are authored by Trap Springer. I believe I said the 52nd.
Yes.
Every campaign
Some
has a
cool
trap
about it.
springer.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've added that book to my inventory. It's just as a custom item. It's quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So we got the orc back there selling adventuring equipment. I'm gonna check out the glowy mushrooms.
All right. There's a goblin that's kind of... He has some, very random assortment of items off to your right. They just seem to be, I guess, stuff that has been traded to him, but he's willing to trade them off. And then he's selling a bunch of mushrooms that look vaguely familiar. The same kind of glowing mushrooms that you had seen in your trip to Kyber.
Yeah.
And he says, "Can I interest you in some?"
You might do. Tell me a bit about them.
Well, they're great when you need to unlock the full potential of your mind. One smidge of these will put you in a state that you can think in perfect clarity.
So basically,
Minimal. Minimal side effects.
Insight the minimal side effects. That is a 17.
Sorry, bad girl.
Yep. She eat their food.
She ran off. Bad girl.
Oh. What'd she do? Yep, that's what I thought. Yep. Night night anyways, it's time. Make sure to close it. The curtain. continue on. I'm sorry. You said a 17 in insight.
Yep.
He's being truthful, though you don't know what side effects they are, so you can't really judge if they're truly minimal or not.
I guess I'll ask him what kind of side effects.
Well, from the ones that I've sold, I've had just a few reports of mild lapse of memory, temporary bouts of insanity, and there was one report where they were left unable to speak for a day, but it wore off within 24 hours. I believe that was because they had too much at once, though. You only need a small bite.
Yeah. Small bite. How much is a small bite for one of these?
Well, I don't sell them by the bite. You would take the whole mushroom, and that would be 1 silver apiece.
Alice in Wonderland vibes.
Yeah.
Eat me.
I'll have to break a gold coin. Does he have change for a gold?
He may have change for a gold.
In that case, just make it a bit easier. I'll buy 3 mushrooms. And just need the change for the gold.
Okay, so yes, he's able to break that up if you're getting 3 mushrooms. So you get 7 silver back. And he also hands you, because what's happening is you're buying a large kind of blue and orange one. I'm going to make these notes here large. Blue and orange. A large or medium sized. Purple and green. And a large red white. And he includes a small red white.
Oh, thank you.
The small red white has larger white spots. And he says that if you feel like you may be experiencing any of these side effects, just eat the red white one and it'll bring you back to reality.
So the character that was the large red white?
No, it's the small one with the large white spots.
Okay. Small red, large white spots.
So to
Do
clarify,
have those noted
it was
as
a
well.
blue, large purple, and green, and then a large purple white, and then a 3 red and white.
Mind saying that? So I
Pasted
can
in.
just put it in my inventory. Ah, cool. Yep.
Ah.
Cute. Cool. Thank you very much.
Yep, and that'll while you're doing those 2 things, we can finally go to Celica.
Yeah.
Me. All right. Where I wrote it down somewhere. Damn it, where'd it go? Well, I'll check out 3 stalls, but probably briefly. I'll check out the book one first. Do they have anything more on either? I don't know if they would, but if they have anything on Eldritch Knights themselves, more advanced than the book I've already got, or a book about the source of Eldritch Knights, what they called, like Eldritch beings or whatever.
So Paige, the Warforged that's working here, he says, give me just a moment, please. And he begins pilfering through his numerous books and scrolls and papers, and he says, I know I have something on the effect, but I don't have it with me. It may be my only copy, thus it would not be for sale. What is it you're trying to figure out about Eldritch Knights.
Specifically, I guess, more advanced knowledge about how they work, where their powers come from. Maybe, I guess, I don't know if anyone's done it, but get in contact with these beings, I guess.
So what you're trying to do is it's more complex than what you would find in just these kind of books. You need to see somebody who specializes in the study of Eldritch Knights. You wouldn't be able to find that in just a cursory reading of, say, an encyclopedia. You know what I mean?
Probably,
So I mean, I would love to help you, but I don't have anything specifically that I can give to you that would help. If I may, I would suggest maybe trying to meet an Eldritch Knight, or perhaps I don't know if you favor topside much, but there is several universities out there that you could probably see and attend maybe some seminars.
that's actually a good idea. Okay. Well, thanks for your help anyway.
Yeah, that is no problem. Is there anything else I could help you with?
If I give like a glance over all the books, does anything catch my eye?
Um,
Elk scrolls, maybe.
well, what would interest Celica? I don't know offhand,
Uh,
other than Eldritch Knight stuff.
yeah. Stuff about dragon marks, I guess, or maybe, huh, maybe books about history or something. Something that might be.
Okay. So yeah, there's several historical documents. You see one that says something about the war on the Mark. You see several books that sort of seem to chronicle the last war, and you see a book that you're not quite certain if it's questioning the nature of dragons or if it's informative about dragons. The title of it. Here, let me just give you the title of all three. I'm going to type them up real quick. All right, we got this one. We have. Oops. And finally, it was. All right, I'm posting these over into our chat. So the first one is marked for war. The chronicles are important events of the last war in chronological order, and the one that's about dragons just titled Dragon Speak.
Ooh. How much would those cost? No, show those books.
Yeah, each book is 5 silver. So for Marked for War and Dragon Speak, that would be 1 silver. For these 4 right here, it would be 2 silver, and that's for the important events of the last war.
Okay.
I might remind you that these are not collector's books. They're not like first edition, and they're from a multi-print run. I keep any rare books to myself.
Okay. Okay. I don't have silver, but do you have change for some gold? Like, how much
Uh,
total was that altogether? Our character?
that would have been 3 silver.
3 silver. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't have silver. I can give you change for a gold.
Do I have change for a gold?
Yeah.
I don't, but I'll be shorting myself a little bit here. But I do have a stone that's worth just a little bit more than 7 silver, and he reaches into a side satchel and pulls out a small emerald.
Oh.
So I could trade you this. Again, I'll be shorting myself a little bit here, but it's better to sell something, you know.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm able to check it over just quick to see what it is.
Certainly, yes.
Thank you. And I'll check it, see if I know if it's just a normal sapphire or whatever. If I can tell
It's a
what it is.
normal emerald. Yeah, there's no like magical properties to it or nothing. No, it's just an emerald. The rough shape of it, size of it, would be roughly worth 7 silver, favoring your side more.
You said it was a blue emerald?
No, just an emerald.
Okay, I don't know where I got blue from. Okay, sure, I'll agree to that, and I'll give him the gold.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you.
Same to you. And
He
then
immediately kind of gets back into organizing this array of stuff.
cool. And then I guess I'll check the other 2 stalls, which were first was the starfish thing, because I want to know what these are.
Oh, okay. So this hobgoblin, very strange colored skin for a hobgoblin. It's a very palish green. He looks over to you, and you of course looking at these star fruits or vegetables. He says, "Do they take your interest?"
Yes, I've never actually seen these things before, so I was wondering what they were.
I have crossbred many plants to make them. This is a hobby of mine. These I call Earth Stars. And they look wonderful and taste wonderful, but they also help you feel wonderful.
Oh? Like, they make you happy, or?
Yes.
Oh. And how do you eat them? Do you just eat them raw, or do you eat them with, like, cooked or something?
I have tried them many ways and found that pan cooked and left to simmer in their juice is best.
How much for, how big are they? How many people could they feed?
They are at least as big as both of her hands put together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they're pretty big.
Um,
For me, they would feed one person, but for smaller one like you, 2.
okay. That'll be good to buy 2 if that's all right. How much would that be?
I sell them for 1 silver apiece.
Do you have change for gold?
I just may be able to get change for a gold.
Okay, that'd be great. I'll take 2 then, and she'll hand him the gold.
Very, very well. And he turns around and he talks with the Durgar at the gift box area, and he's able to get enough change for one gold. and comes back, and he has multiple silver pieces, and he hands you back. You gave him a full gold?
Yeah,
Okay, so yeah, he hands you back 8 silver.
8 silver. Thank you.
Thank you. He pries 2 fresh ones off of the bush
Nice.
and hands them to you.
I will put them in my bag, safe. And the final one, I keep getting drawn to it, so I'm gonna go check out this stall, if it even is a stall.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a dragonborn, kind of orangish scaled skin, and he's one of the only people kind of just sitting down and relaxing. He has several, looks like dried pieces of vegetation. There's a large, it's arranged to be in the shape of a bush, but it is not. You can see that it's individual leaves that have been basically bound together. And you see these very large, lush-looking leaves, even though they've been kind of pried free from their vines. They are very lush. And then to the left, there looks to be some sort of large roots. All of these things are unfamiliar to you.
Ah. Okay. I guess I could ask what the different items on the desk are.
Yes, well, they're mostly herbs of medicinal quality. Not traditional medicine, of course, mind you. More cures for life down here. He points
top of
to the
things.
middle one. He points to the middle one and he says, "This helps clean the lungs." And then he looks off to the roots and he says, "This is to clean wounds." And then he looks over to the lush leaves and he says, "These help cure burns."
Was the first one, sorry? Was that lung aches?
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks, Shai.
Okay. Hmm. And you said this is usual stuff that people would need down here?
Yes, for people who live and work down here, these are commonly needed.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I can see why you would need the one for burns and lung aches. Clean wounds would also make sense. Okay. Hmm. Like, out of character, how would this apply mechanically? Like, if I bought one, how would it be usable? Like a potion?
Until you use it, yeah. It's just you get one, and until you use it, it's there. You could
Okay.
ask him if they spoil or anything. He hasn't revealed that.
Yeah, probably a good idea to ask that. I just
Not
end up using
beneficial for.
you like get like an out of date route and you try to use it, and instead of healing you, it hurts you more.
Hmm.
Okay. It's like so do any of these run out of expiry dates or are they good until used?
The leaves here in the middle, they stay good. I've properly dried them. The roots and the leaves there on the far side, they each only last a few weeks before spoiling.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I seem to come into contact with fire quite often, so I think the lush leaves for the burns will probably be pretty useful.
Very well. Those are 2 copper apiece.
All right, I'll give him a silver.
All right. So you get 5 of the leaves that help deal with burns.
All right. I think that's me done. I'll probably head back because I don't think there's
Alright.
much else.
Alrighty. So that brings us back to Shep and Callie. Callie's returning with a large red box for Shep.
Here, a present.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Meet my friend.
What is this?
He's my
I'm
friend.
a bird. And yes, we are friends now.
Well, that was rather abrupt.
I was stone, and now I am a bird again.
Insight check.
Passive insight, that is true.
I think I want to roll on this one.
Go right ahead.
Got less than passive, so I believe it's true.
Yeah, I bought him at the stall, or I didn't really buy him. But I helped him. He was petrified, and so I removed the petrification, and he was at that stall over there, and the man let us become friends, and so now we are friends. Thank you for the box. What does it do?
You must open it and find out what is inside.
Oh, okay.
It is a mystery until then.
She'll put the box on the ground and go to inspect and go start opening
It explodes.
Shepard
Entire
explodes.
city blocks wiped out.
it.
Created a mass
You-
singularity.
You go to open it, and
Just
you hear
before it
something.
blows up, you look over and the guy's gone.
Yeah, something inside it begins to kind of like rattle and vibrate.
The rattlesnake
She's starting to slow
starts
down a bit.
biting. Starts biting Shep. Shep's just like, ow, ow, ow. Go on, see what it is. I am as intrigued as you are.
I will continue opening the box.
It begins to shake and vibrate even more. A faint rainbow sort of glow emanates from under the
Is it gonna
lid.
be like a gotcha grab bag where it shines rarities?
That's exactly what's happening.
What?
I am continue opening the box cautiously because I have no idea what's going on.
It's S plus
vibrating.
rare.
The vibrating intensifies, and a pulse of blue light emanates from it.
Only blue, not pure gold. Oof.
Wait for it. She hasn't finished opening it.
Oh lord. Okay. I'm just. This is weird, but nothing's happening yet. I am just
The
going
bird
to...
is just like, by the gods, this is amazing!
hearing his happiness with it, I'm just going to like rip the box, not rip the box open, but like open it as
So,
far
as
I
you
can
open it-
quickly.
Yeah, as you open it quickly, a pulse of purple light, and then gold light,
Oh.
and then you're unable to fully lift the box lid all the way open as it's just vibrating and fighting against you as more colors begin to pulse from it until a brilliant gold and silvery light bursts free and the lid pops off and lands on the ground in the distance. The box itself folds open, and as the light begins to dim, a gold locket floats to the ground.
Oh god, it's a Horcrux.
That was an ultra rare!
Oh.
Oh, very lucky!
Huh? Shepard's going to pick up the locket and inspect it.
I wonder what it does!
Kylie's looking at him like, wait, what?
He just
Yeah.
abandoned his stall and ran over
Yes.
here.
Kali's more confusing. He's like, I wonder what it does. Like, is he saying that in legit curiosity, or is it more
Yeah.
just the, ooh, I wonder what it does. Check it out.
No, he's legitimately, he doesn't know what it does. He's
Kali is-
excited.
Well,
Kali is concerned now.
I rolled a 1 on an investigation and I have -1 in it.
You didn't roll.
So you have no idea what it does.
I have.
Yeah.
I
Shepard,
rolled
Is this a
0.
butterfly?
I would just be like, it is pretty.
Yes, it is beautiful.
Can I put it on the
Go ahead, put it on. No, put it on you. It's yours.
As I was like going to put it on the bird. Okay. Haven't. Okay.
You put it on.
Yes. Ah!
As she goes, you just hear that echo, like,
Like,
and then it says, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where's my friend? Where's my friend? Where's my friend? Are you there?
Shepard?
Am I there? I don't know.
You're not there.
Shepard.
Do I
Y-
do I see them
you-
or anything or
You see them, but you don't hear them as if you were there, and you're not like seeing them move or anything. They're just still looking at you.
Okay, so I just like I'm just like, okay, what should it be doing? Does it do anything?
To you, it's done nothing. It seems.
Yeah, and that's why I'm just like talking to them. And after they don't respond for a while, I'm
What has
assuming-
happened to Shepard?
I don't know.
How do you not know? These are things you are selling from your stall.
I don't look inside. That would be cheating.
What?
A true
Besides, I
gambler.
can't open them.
What do you mean you can't open them? Don't
I
you
can
put
only
the things
sell them.
inside?
No. I'm merely a reseller.
So I just
Oh,
basically
dear.
see them frozen.
Yeah.
So after a while, Shepard will kind of catch on, and she's just gonna, kind of like wave in front of the bird's face and not moving, and
Well, she had best be coming back, or else you and I are going to have a bit of a problem.
Oh, she wants her money back.
I
Shepard will
don't.
take the
I
necklace
can't do
off.
returns. You take the necklace off.
Yes.
Thank goodness she's back. Wonderful. Alrighty then.
What happened?
You
all froze.
vanished.
No, you.
Oh,
No, you
oh,
are
my new
gone.
friend. My new friend, you were gone. My new friend was gone, guys. My new friend was gone.
Oh my.
You were gone.
Shepard has a moment of realization. She like kneels down on the floor and she's like, "My friends, my name is Shepard."
And I still don't have a name.
um. How about? Yeah, you guys know how great Warforged are with names, right?
Others.
They're not.
Orb.
Orb.
Bird,
Yeah.
but spelled B-U-R-D.
It should just be Ron. No,
Midnight.
Ron.
They have what was it?
Shepard, try and put the necklace on again for a moment, and then take it off just after.
Okay, you're just gonna like freeze again.
Wait for just a few seconds when you do so.
Alright, she's gonna put the necklace on.
Okay, as soon as she does, Kali's going to push this bench to the spot that Shepard was standing in,
No.
and just see what happens when Shepard comes back.
Doing that Men in Black scene again.
Alright, we'll take the necklace off.
Oops.
Shepard gets railgunned into the ring
Yeah.
of Cerberus.
You're standing on top of a bench now.
I'm suddenly taller. Ah! I am.
This is a necklace
I am
of
taller
growth.
now.
You're not taller. She moved a bench under you.
Right, thank you.
Interesting. I am sure Rhiannon can figure out clever ways to utilize this ability. She just clips to the wall, physics breaks, ragdoll through the universe.
Okay,
Holly's going to open her bag now because she's curious.
Yes. While she's doing that, Shep's gonna ask the bird what happens whenever she puts the necklace on, because she still doesn't understand.
Bird just says you just vanish. You're just not there anymore.
Oh.
Callie, as you're opening the box, you have a similar response from your box.
Ooh.
And the dwarf is very eagerly watching, but keeping distance this time.
He's behind his stall, but like leaning over this
And
time.
in almost the same manner, yours lights up. But instead of just going at the end, instead of going gold, the brilliant gold and silver, it finishes in a blast of rainbow.
Oh.
The dwarf is like the dwarf looks like he's about to pass out. Like he didn't even know there was a rarity beyond what Shep got. And as the box kind of settles and finishes unfurling itself, you're looking at a bone. It's a small, like maybe like a femur. But it's very small though, it's just a little bone.
Someone in
I
this
think
market
it's-
immediately falls over with having no longer having a bone in their leg.
I think this is actually for Shy's other character. I think it's the wrong campaign.
I mean, you never know. She keeps bones inside her.
Jelly the bone collector.
That's right. Why do all your characters have bones in them?
We don't talk about this.
You should think about this. Kali will examine said femur carefully.
So
I'm,
it's-
like cringing at it.
It's small enough to fit in the palm of her hand. She turns it over, it's pristine bleach white. It doesn't have kind of any actual weathering to it. But it doesn't have, at least at a glance, any other special properties. It's not making anything weird happen.
I do not have detect magic, so Kali, after examining it for a moment, will tuck it away in one of her side pouches and intend to ask Rhiannon about it later.
Alrighty.
Shep will do the same with the locket.
Let me see here. Alright.
Hey, Rhiannon, we
so-
got weird stuff.
Yeah, as you guys are kind of like
Go buy
meeting
a
back
house.
up, the reason why you even came here was to find out about the
Yeah.
the dragon crypts.
Maybe
So,
the
Well, we
bird-
I'll
had
need
to
some-
check out the stalls.
I'll need some investigation. We'll need it from whoever has the highest. Roll it with advantage.
Shep is
Okay,
busy
that's both of
thinking
us.
about his
That's
names.
both of us.
Yeah, we both have +3 investigation.
All right, pick one. Whoever you think is luckier.
Syria.
Oh shit, I was gonna say you.
Well, you can say me if you want, and I'll roll it.
How about we roll? We'll roll a.
Yeah, each of you roll one, and that'll be your advantage.
Oh, okay.
Or do we roll 1d4 odds and evens? Oh,
No,
yeah,
just
fuck.
each of you roll one dice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
And whoever's the highest is what we go with.
You want to go first?
I already rolled. You can say yours first.
Alright. I got a 17. No, sorry, 18.
Just flat roll, or are we adding our stuff on?
Add your stuff.
Okay, so that
Yes.
would be
Yeah, 18
11.
for me then.
All right, so 18 and 11. So we keep the 18. So before fully meeting back up, Rhiannon does remember to ask about the dragon crypts, and the word on the street is that you can only get there through Kyber's Gate, which is it's basically like the slummiest part of the slums down here. At least from what Rhiannon knows of it. But from Kyber's Gate, you can get to the old necropolis. This It's called Dragon Crypts. It's part of the land that was here before Sharn was really built. It dates back essentially to the reign of goblins. So that is really like the only hints that she can get as to what even could be there, other than maybe some sort of assassins hangout group or something. Assassins Anonymous. Yeah, that's about all she can find out. She knows that she has to get through Kyber's Gate. However, they are careful to inform her, because she is a human, that she would not be welcome into Kyber's Gate at all.
Damn.
Non-humans, barely any elves can get in. Mostly have to be of they kind of like air quotes monstrous race.
The less topsidey you are,
The better chance you get in. Yeah.
I'll have to probably switch back to a spell. What did I have before? I think it was Alter Self or something.
But it was
Disguise
disguise
Self.
self.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Disguise Self, that's it. I only last for an hour.
And I don't think that changes you to look like a different race, though.
No, it's more of just like you can use the same a foot taller or shorter, you can appear thin or fat, change your body type. I guess I'll basically have to wear like
With good method acting, it can be a
Yeah.
decent disguise.
yeah.
So what you're saying is that I'm the one that's holding her back.
No, yeah, it does. You can change yourself to look like a different race as long as it's the same size and like
Proportions.
body layout as you. You can't suddenly become a centaur because you don't have enough limbs.
Right.
But becoming a half-orc is not out of the question.
Yeah. It even says that you grow claws, fangs, spines, horns, etc. as
Yeah.
That's Alter Self.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying.
No, this is Disguise Self.
Oh.
It doesn't really mention anything about race changing your Fuck, I'll just put some cloth around my face, bandages or some shit. I don't know.
You don't
Yeah.
change
It does
your
look
race,
different.
It just changes to look
Yeah,
like
it- Yeah, disguise self is the one that you normally use with deception at an advantage to kind of aid you in your disguise. You can also use like makeup kits and things like that. That's typically how it's used, or used in conjunction with.
Good thing she's brings her makeup with her everywhere, so
Mhm.
yeah, I'll have to take the time to change over a spell to Disguise Self.
I mean, we'll have
Okay,
to
and
get there first.
can you do that over a short rest, or do you need a
Uh,
long rest before you can change spells? I don't recall.
let
I
me
believe
see.
it's a short rest to change spells, but I could check.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. You can change the list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest, apparently, according to Roll20.
Okay.
I thought wizards had a
What
thing
type
where
of
you could
wizard are
change
you?
some spells.
Evocation.
I'm pulling up Beyond real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I just get some evocation's fun, so it just makes it cheaper to copy spells into the spell book, sculpt spells, opponent cantrip, and that sort of stuff. Nothing about switching them quicker.
Um.
Yeah, I don't see it either. It's just a long rest is what I see.
Yeah, on short rest you can use arcane recovery and get a few slots back, but that doesn't change
Right.
what you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
prepared.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So yeah, you need a long rest. Well, I mean, we're approaching that time. We're at dinner time now.
Hmm.
So if we needed to do a long rest, we could. Should we want to find an inn down here or try to go back topside? But we also know that the other two boys are down here by themselves.
Yeah, so have to find a place down here probably.
So nobody else did. I would like to go over to the gentleman with the adventurer's kits and stuff and see what he's got on offer.
All right.
Just before we head out.
Yeah. So let's bring you over back here. And there's a burly orc. And he sizes you up. What you looking for?
What are you buying?
I am not exactly certain, other than potentially something for underground endeavors.
Yeah. Well, I have climbers kits. I have your run-of-the-mill potions. Some tools. It just really depends on exactly what you plan on doing while you're underground.
Some of the areas we may traverse could potentially have cave-ins and the like. Do you happen to have pickaxes or anything of the sort?
Sure thing. Yeah, I've got a half axe as a matter of fact. In the front side here, and he picks it up. It's from behind the counter. He picks it up. The front here being pickaxe, the back basically being a shovel. Pretty useful for getting out of a tight spot such as that, or if there's a collapse behind you or something.
Sounds like it would be excellent. How much for it?
Let me see. I actually had. Shoot,
It's a
I forget
folding
exactly what it
shovel.
was.
Multi-tool.
I had this really cool list of stuff, and I forgot where I put it.
It's all gone now.
He looks it over and kind of looks you over, and he says, I could make do with 2 gold. Now, if you're looking for more things, we could probably work out some sort of bundled deal here. I normally don't just sell one thing. Most people need kits. They need a bunch of things.
Well, do you have anything for perhaps shoring up a tunnel? These just similar items, things that would fit well with the tool itself.
Let me check real quick. And he kneels down behind the stall, and you hear stuff kind of rattling around, falling down. And he stands back up and throws down a small kind of pile of stuff. Off the top of the pile is a large, what looks to be like a 2-foot rod, maybe about 2 inches in diameter, and he pops it against the table, and it extends out. Basically, it extends out roughly 6 feet. So it triples in size. He says this, once it's locked in place, it can hold a good deal of weight. I have 2 more of these. And he kind of digs around a little bit more. Here it is. He has these 2 vials of, he calls them vials of corrosion, and they're good at eating away stone, specifically stone. He says you could probably, he gestures, make a hole roughly, so and so big. It's a 5-foot cube that it can do. So a single D&D tile, essentially, that these 2 vials could eat away. So together they eat 2.5 feet. Separate they eat 2.5 feet. Together they eat 5. He has 2
Damn,
of
that's
those.
a strong acid.
Yeah. He kind of shuffles around the mess a little bit more. He's got some caltrops that are basically scattered about in the mix. But he says if you're interested in the 2 vials of acid, the 3 poles, the pickaxe, that he'll throw in a bag to hold them all in. as well, and he'll sell all of it together for 10 gold.
Hmm. She sort of looks into her coin purse for a moment. It would leave me a little light.
But it would keep you alive.
This is true. I want to do an insight check just to. I think he's on
Yeah.
the up and up, but I want to
Yeah.
check. That's a 14 plus 3, a 17.
Okay. When he first sized you up, when you first approached, you saw that he was making sure you were worth his time, essentially. Not so much in a bad way, but like he probably saw you with the 2 humans and was making sure you weren't just doing this for them or something like that. Once he found out you're doing this more for yourself, he had been very open, quick, and honest about it.
If that's the case, I'm not going to try and haggle.
Okay.
I think that can be doable. And she counts them out like really quickly, like somebody who's used to shuffling chips and things. So it's
Mhm.
just like slides them in her hand and like hands them over with her hand covering them. So she's like palming the whole stack of 10.
Sure. He
Just so other
takes
people
it.
don't see the money, essentially.
Yeah, he takes it, and it's able to fit in just one of his hands. And he just kind of glances, tosses it in his pocket, and he wraps everything up in a very light cloth and puts it in a backpack for you. And he says that it's a pleasure doing business with you. If you need anything else, you know where to come.
Thank you very much. I definitely shall return if I do need anything else.
He nods and cleans the caltrops and stuff off of his stall.
I just shoulder the backpack with my 8 strength.
Probably more like
it's
dragging it on
it's
the
only
floor.
like 10 pounds.
Like bent over half.
Yeah.
No.
She approaches, glistening.
No, don't hit anywhere else. This feels really hot.
All right, so we have some supplies, we have some answers. Let's take a quick break, grab snacks, all that jazz, and come back in a few minutes.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Welcome back. Let's get back into this.
I have pizza.
I do not.
All
You're
right.
Warforged. You don't have pizza.
Mm.
So we have some gear. We have some answers. Maybe a plan or two. What do we do? Start with Shep. What are you thinking?
I'm still thinking on the bird's name. And,
Okay.
Calculating.
she's had a lot of revelations tonight. And she will look at the bird and be like, okay, how about this? Hear me out. You are my friend.
Yes.
So I should call you friend.
The bird just died.
What are you gonna call me?
Huh?
What are you gonna? So what's my name?
Your name could be friend.
Oh, okay.
Yes! She will immediately
I am
turn
friend.
around and be like, Hallie, this is friend.
I am friend.
Did that bird just talk?
Nice to meet you.
Celica, this is friend.
Did that person just talk?
Is this bird sassy?
Is this bird condescending?
Pleasure to meet you. And he holds out a crow foot.
I will shake the foot.
Shepard's just like vibrating in the background from all the cute.
You shouldn't have done that. You do not know where it's been. Here, let me clean your foot off, Crow.
Oh,
Sprays it with some
Oh.
ethanol.
The crow kind of like clacked his beak together in laughter.
Like a shoe bill.
Mm.
it's nice to meet you, friend.
You too, friend.
Oh my god, he doesn't know me. He actually is looking forward to seeing me.
Okay,
now.
Nissa.
Oh,
This is
she-
your moment.
She sees Rhiannon come in. Rhiannon, come look at this cat.
Looks at the raven. That's a cat.
No, this is friend.
Oh. Hi, friend.
Nice to meet you. Holds out a crow foot.
I put like my index finger in and just like wiggle it up and down as a shake.
He shakes.
Can't say I've met a raven that can talk. Sound loud like you can.
Well, now you have, so you can say it.
Hmm. Best time for anything. I guess I'll like go to the cat.
Yeah, she go take a look at that cat. I mean, friend is way better, but the cat's
It
pretty cool.
it looks at you. It's back to you, of course, as it kind of just watches you approach. Its head continuing to turn.
That's unsettling. What kind
Ah,
of
it's an
cat
owl.
is that?
It's an owl's eye cat. It can do that among other things. Really good finding and seeing things. You know.
Shep turns around. Celica,
Hmm?
come look at this cat.
Oh, okay.
Ma, come look at this cat.
Blink, motherfucker!
Hello, bird. Bird. Hello, cat.
I wanted to start a fight with Cohen!
Does this
Also,
cat
there's a
talk
fish's
too?
face in there.
No, I don't sell talking animals. That thing over there, he shouldn't have been over here.
There's a
Must have
freaking-
just flown by.
Oh, okay. This is a cute little cat. Can I pet him? Or her?
Cohen's probably
you-
fluffing up his feathers at it.
You could reach in there, pet the cat. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll pet the cat.
It shrieks,
Oh,
fluffs up, and like hisses at you. Kind of doing that like spit hiss that.
I like this cat. Did you want to show me just the cat, Shepherd?
I mean, well, the fish is pretty cool.
There's a fish.
Yeah, the center there.
I look at the fish.
Fish with
It's looking
Wladislav's
back at
face on it.
you with the face of a pretty woman, and It seems entranced by you. It stops kind of swimming in circles and gets closer to the surface. And I need a wisdom save.
Oh. I wasn't expecting this.
It's a sci-fish.
That's a 9.
I'll do anything for this fish.
I'm in danger.
I'm just
Alright.
quickly checking my. Yeah, that's a 9. I don't think I have anything that gives me rerolls or anything.
You can't stop looking at the fish. You can't look away from it. And as it surfaces, the rest of you hear this, but Celica doesn't. Close your ears. It's Fenfred. And he just plugs his ears.
I'll use like mage hand to plug Cohen's ears. Just like grab his head.
Shepard's holding the bird's ears.
I cover.
Holding friend's
Well,
ears.
The
You know.
Turgar and the Hobgoblin all look back and like collectively sigh, and they plug their ears as a beautiful vocalist begins to harmonize, coming from the fish. She sings this eerie song, and you can't really tear yourself away from it. You feel good. The pain in your body beginning to ease. You're drawing closer and closer towards this fish. Give me another wisdom save at disadvantage.
Do I really need the disadvantage? I'm not going to succeed. I'm going to reroll just to see.
Is it a good vibe fish?
What the fuck? What is this luck? The first roll was a 2. The second roll was a 20.
Wow.
Too bad it was disadvantage.
Yeah.
You find yourself reaching out. And it's about that time that the drow stall owner here takes a stick and pushes the fish underwater. And you just see like kind of this bubbling. He goes, okay, all right, playtime's over. You can't touch it when it's singing. Just, that was almost dangerous. That'd have been the second customer this week. Anyways, yeah, that's what it does. It mesmerizes, you know.
A mesmer
A
fish.
siren goldfish.
Celica's like, I want it back. I want the pain to go away.
Don't ruin it.
How much for the fish? I need it.
Imagine if we just whip out the fish in front
I
of like
even
a
know-
big bus.
Do I even know what just happened, or am I just like, oh, what's going on?
No, you're vaguely aware of what just happened. You felt really good, and you really, really like that fish. It seemed to make your worries go away. It'd be disappointing if you left it here in this kind of wood glass box.
Ah. How much for the
Okay.
fish?
The fish is 1 silver.
Okay.
Whoa. That's cheap.
Does it do anything other than sing pretty well? I don't know if I have to have special feed to feed it or look after it. If I did take it.
Yeah. So you can't feed it meat.
Oh,
That would be counterproductive to your living self. you know, so you would only feed it like vegetation, unless you want it to die. But I'm assuming you don't, right? So you'll also want to keep it submerged in water, because you just found out if it gets to the surface and begins to sing, you'll feel really good. for a little while. Depending on how far away you are, you can make that effect last longer. But eventually, you're gonna want to touch it. Uh, don't touch it. That's rule number 3. Don't touch it. I have special tongs that I use to take it out, and I'll put it in a bag of water, basically, and I'll give you those tongs, and it's yours.
Oh, I'm really tempted.
Yeah,
Um,
it's worth it.
How big is it? Is it like a goldfish?
These are rare. No, it's about the size of your forearm.
Oh damn! I was about to say she could just keep it in like a glass thing on her hip.
The only problem that I'm thinking of logistic wise is that I would have to carry it around the entire time until we get back. Oh.
Well, I mean, if you're busy and going somewhere, I could hold it for you. I would write you a bill of sale, of course.
We could totally find a very small bag of holding. Keep the fish in the bag of holding.
He's
I don't
gonna
know if
write the bill of sale on a piece of chain, so that, it proves on the chain that you own it.
I don't know if I would need to do a roll to do a better judgment, or like common sense.
He'll tie the chain up to his little block here that he sells from. It'll be the blockchain.
What happened to my fish? Minted onto the blockchain, my dear friend.
I would say, against her better judgment, she would have to turn it down.
I'm gonna need a wisdom save.
You really like
The
that
fish looks
fish.
sad.
It's like her whole body is like, I need this fish, but I don't.
I like
You want
that the
another
rest of us are just sort of watching this for the moment.
The good news about me asking for a wisdom save
Mhm.
is that it's at a disadvantage.
Of course it is. Not like it matters. What the fuck? It did it again!
Oh no!
You accidentally bought shitty weighted dice.
Someone help me!
Sink or swim, sorry.
I am not certain that we have the capabilities to take care of such a creature on the fly, as it were.
At this point in time, Celica, it would hurt you to not buy this fish.
Oh no!
You might be able to temporarily part with it so long as you know that you could come back and get it.
So just give him the silver, and then eventually we'll just leave.
Or have it
If that
shipped
thought
to
crosses
Kenran.
her mind, that also hurts to think about.
I'm
She would
getting a
be
headache.
like losing a best friend at this point.
I need this
You could-
fish.
We could put it in like a glass tube, like a vase that you can like strap to underneath your backpack.
Okay, I'll buy my friend a fish.
Now that we're not,
And you
now that
write
we're
the
not next
receipt.
to the red hammer, by the way,
Mhm.
does my telepathy work again?
No.
Cool.
He writes you a bill of sale and says basically when you're ready, come pick it up. Come on
Okay.
by.
Thank you. How much was that again? 7 or 8?
1 silver.
No, it was just 2 silver.
Oh wow. Okay, thank you.
Bye, Goldine.
Give him exactly that. I'll come back for you later, fish.
He begins getting stuff ready and he drops a few sprinkles of some plant in there.
All right. So even as we're leaving, she keeps looking at me. It's like,
I'll come back for you. I promise.
I'm so glad everyone thinks this is fine.
Holly
I
didn't.
mean, Shep got a bird. She got a friend.
Macaulay's also not willing to cause a scene right here in public. Okay, we'll cause a scene later in private. So I still just get a 404 error if I try to telepathically talk to, say, Rhiannon.
You get the
It
noise.
basically doesn't no connection.
We're sorry. The mind you're attempting to reach right now cannot be found.
I take it that's a.
The number you have dialed is no
did
longer
later.
available.
Please try your call again later.
as the walking pace might be too much for the crow unless he hops, which Shepard will find that completely fine. She would eventually like pick him up.
He's got wings. He can fly, can't he?
I mean, if he wants to, but if he wanted up
That's
his,
Have you asked him? Have you asked him if he can fly?
I mean, he's a bird.
I mean, he might be injured, so he might not be able to.
Ever heard of a penguin?
They can fly under
Shepard
the
will ask a
water.
friend if he can fly. Reluctantly, from the party members.
Let me
questioning.
see here. If I just do this. Aha, yep,
Oh, ha, ha, ha.
I can.
There we go.
I can.
Alright.
And he lands on your shoulder.
Wait,
So he doesn't flap his
Why
wings. He
did
just
you-
like deposes and hovers everywhere.
why did you have to think about flying?
Well, why did you have to think about walking, right?
I don't. I
Well,
just
I'm
do
sure
it.
you had to think about it to do it.
Yes, when I was a very small creature.
Well, look at me. Am I a big creature?
Presumably, since you have such a fluency of language, you are in
Cully,
your adult period.
Cully. You're arguing semantics with a bird that can talk.
No, I am arguing that it seems peculiar that the bird had to think whether it could fly or not.
I'm just moving my token, but I'm assuming friend is with me. Alright, so did we, out of character, we got the information that we came for?
Yeah, we did.
There's a guy on
And
the
it
stairs.
is no humans allowed.
Shepard has to squeeze
Yep,
herself
basically.
around these railings because she doesn't fit normally.
Can we even go down the stairs because of the guy in the way?
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
You shall not pass.
So,
You just jump the knoll.
oh right,
Common game down in the cogs.
we should probably go somewhere to get the bone and the necklace looked at.
But by
I
the way,
can
to clarify, the direction of Kyber's Gate would be down this way.
Okay.
Down where the
that's
boys
way
went.
We'd have to go
Yep.
anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna detect magic on them when we get in.
Let
Oh,
us
man.
acquire Samuel
Oh,
and
yeah.
our compatriots first.
Yeah.
Sam, oh, yeah, Sam's got market detection too.
Oh,
All right.
Because
so
Harvey
getting
went back up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Harvey went
Okay.
back up.
So getting back here to the Red Hammer. Samuel is playing music. He's just playing music. Not really. He's not singing or anything like that. Just keeping the
Just strumming.
patrons of the bar entertained with his strumming along. And Leash is like enthralled by the music. And a couple Warforged nearby are very happy to listen as well. And this is probably the most relaxed that the atmosphere has been thus far, since you guys have been visiting this establishment. Samuel nods as you guys enter in, and he continues playing the rest of the song for probably about another 40 seconds or so, before drawing it to a close. The clanging and clapping that follows, he stands and gives a slight bow to some people, toss some coins to him, and kind of turn their attentions back to their tables as conversation picks back up. Leash and Samuel walk over to you guys as you're pouring in, and Leash is like, "He's very good at this." It's nothing. So what did you guys find out?
We haven't seen
Harvey's
any
good.
indication that this place has rooms, right?
No, it's just a tavern.
Okay.
found out a bit. We at least know where we need to try and look for this crypt thing.
Mm-hmm.
Someplace called Let me recheck my notes outside of character.
Kyber's Gate.
Kyber's Gate, yeah.
Hmm,
Shepard
that's gonna be a bit of
will-
a problem. He's just Samuel saying it's a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Leash says that he has never been there, so he doesn't know.
Leash, have you stayed anywhere here in Sharn aside from Mama's?
No.
I do not believe she has enough rooms for all of us either.
And she said don't come back unless you have a baby.
Well, that means it must be quite some time.
I looked at Celica. How about that fish? That could be the baby.
What the hell?
Yeah, a little
There you
singing.
It did have a face.
Yeah.
I found this very nice fish, and I bought it.
But enough of that. Let us find some lodgings, perhaps, yes?
Well, aren't we gonna go to the place?
Or is it dinner time?
It's passing dinner time at this point.
Yeah, let's
I
go find
think
him
we
then.
should definitely eat before we get on our...
Oh, wouldn't this place sell anything? Or are they mostly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
alright.
remember the last time
You got ale.
Oh yeah.
the last time Kali was here was a heavy smell of spiced meats, and Crucible in the back there, the Juggernaut, is cooking away for the food-eating patrons of the Red Hammer. It's mostly
Ooh.
Warforged, but that's not all Warforged. Yeah, you guys can... Go ahead.
Before I forget, am I back to my normal age now?
Yeah, I said that like forever ago.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that. I remember it
No,
going to
you're
17.
67 now.
There's no menu here. They just kind of bring out a bunch of what looks to be like skewered fish of some sort. Don't worry, they don't have faces. Not human faces, I mean.
Okay.
Perhaps we shall
no.
adjourn to the upstairs dining area, and we can discuss our findings as we...
Oh, in more depth. Okay. Where are the stairs? There they are.
Kali will go over to the bartender and just, like, pay for those of us who are eating, which would be Leash, Kali, Rhiannon, Celica, and Samuel. So 5.
Shepard's gonna order something small for him to peck at.
Bag of worms.
Beer nuts. Give him all the beer nuts.
Scratchings.
See here. Let's
Drinks and food for 5, and then something for Shepard.
which would be a drink. All right.
You know, if I've actually got to order lunch, I'm stuffed.
I'm gonna leave him outside. You guys are going upstairs. You're able to get everybody taken care of for a few coppers.
Ooh, cheap.
I mean, that's the going rate for most inns
Oh,
or most taverns. May seem cheap to you, but it's regular price.
Mhm.
Why is this table so tall? It's one of those standing tables.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All
Gotta
right.
wind the level down.
So friend is there. He's just gonna chill on the table, and you guys get your skewered fish, some bread and cheese, and of course each a pint of ale.
I'll hand over the bone to Rhiannon for Rhiannon to check it out.
while
And
we're
we'll
eating.
explain like the properties that we saw with the pendant that Shepard has.
Yeah, I'll take out the pendant as well.
Oh, that's so cool.
From
Arcana?
our perspective, Shepard appeared to just vanish. Shepard will have to tell you how it was for them.
Oh, everything just froze.
Weird.
What do they look like?
Shy, you good?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
that was
She means,
Shepard
like,
in character
in
saying.
character.
Oh,
Froze.
okay. I was like, what do you mean everything froze? Oh no.
Yeah, so Ian's gonna say, what does it look like exactly?
And you can use
Shades of
detect magic
grey.
to help you out here too.
Yeah. So takes about 10 minutes. That can be done while eating or looking at them.
Okay. The locket, the pendant. Sorry, the pendant. Um, it's got a very potent conjuration aura about it. Uh, as well as the conjuration, there's kind of this like underlying weave of transmutation.
Ooh.
The bone is almost reeking with necromancy.
Hmm.
On top of that, excuse me, um, it has a weaving of enchantment.
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 So I'll give the bone back to Carly. Say, well, whatever it is, perhaps it could summon the dead, bring back, or do something of the
Ugh.
sort. Let's lock it, however. I'm gonna actually put it on and try it out.
Do you mean the locket?
Moment.
Shepard's visibly disgusted
So
whenever
you
he was explaining
you
the bone, by
do
the way.
you do what? What
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
said?
Shepard
put the
was
locket on.
Pendant.
visibly I'm
The
sorry, go
pendant.
ahead.
The pendant, yeah.
You go to put the pendant on, and it doesn't go on. It won't go past your head.
Looks like it only likes you, Shepard.
Weird. Can I try?
It's like trying to put two same facing magnets towards each
Magnets
other,
together.
but extremely potent magnets.
I'll hand the locket back. Yeah. I can only allow you to wear it. Hey, I'm guessing. Can I do an Arcana check based on what she's described it of what it's done?
Hmm.
That is a 16. Well,
So your best guess is that it is somehow teleporting her, at least from what conjuration typically can do. Uh, but why things seem to freeze is completely foreign to you, and you're suspecting that that's part of the transmutation aspect that you can't quite pick out.
hmm.
But she's not going invisible like a ring of invisibility would. She seems like she's actually being transported somewhere.
Out of
Like,
character, that's concerning.
sort of like Blink. Sort of like Blink or something.
Yeah.
Placed
Gonna
outside of time.
scream out Zewado or something next time you come out of it.
So,
Hmm.
looking over the bone more carefully, are there any sort of markings or any etchings, anything in it?
No.
So there's zero clue other than the fact that it's got magic aura to it, that it does anything.
Yes.
Maybe you can resurrect one of these skewered fish.
Or maybe it
But
might be
that
like
is-
evil.
It is possible as well. We shall see.
Hmm.
Perhaps if I play around with it and test a few things overnight, I may be able to
Yeah.
find out more.
And while we're answering, she's gonna pull out her alchemy book and like read if there's anything on mushrooms and how to make the copper ones, like to get the dosages right.
For what? The
So in
mushrooms and what else?
the alchemy book, if there's anything in there about it.
About the mushrooms themselves?
Yeah.
No, it seems like you would need some kind of cursory knowledge about like herbalism and survival essentially, to source out what the mushrooms would be able to do. The alchemy book is more to teach her or to teach people how to properly handle alchemical equipment, substances without it completely destroying them. And it's filled with a bunch of wonderful illustrations. It's mostly illustrations. When he says it was a basic book on alchemy, he wasn't
Yeah,
joking.
it's like Kitty's book.
But as somebody who's never dabbled in alchemy, it is actually very helpful and informative. Um,
Mhm.
it tells you basically, you don't want to add things out of order. That causes death and dismemberment,
Hence, it's
or
written,
creates
hence it being written by the 52nd.
exactly. It can create poisons, that kind of stuff if you don't do it right. And of course, the way you add things together, you don't want to just like dump things. It covers all the basics. So that way, if she were to start experimenting in alchemy, she would greatly reduce the chances of things backfiring on her.
Cool.
I
So,
mean,
our problem at hand, if we are wishing to go down to the Dragon Crypt, is to figure out how to deal with what the three of you are, if you are joining us, Samuel.
Yeah, of course I will, but I'll have no problem getting down.
He
Then
has his
our
own way.
Yeah, I mean,
then our
I've never been there, but I can get down there.
then our problems will lie with Celica and Rhiannon.
Hmm.
Do either of you have any history or familiarity with disguising yourselves?
Oh, doing it
the
right
one,
now, aren't I?
the
I feel
one
like
time maybe.
Not me.
Rhiannon will turn off her prestidigitation, showing off the markings.
Not quite enough, I fear.
No, overnight I should be able to use disguise self. Mix up with some of my makeup. Maybe
I
I'll
mean,
pass as an half orc.
if it comes to it, do we all need to check it? Because if it ends up just being that, oh, it's not here, it's somewhere else.
Oh,
Well,
how do we
as
all go together?
Samuel says, Celica,
Yes.
not to be rude, but you wouldn't survive here by yourself.
As he thinks
She's
about
not
what
by
he's.
herself anymore.
I have a fish.
She brought a fish.
he's got a fish.
Direction.
Like she thinks about what he said, and he's like, "Yeah, probably right." But you don't have to. I don't have to stay down here. I can go up top again if I'm not needed.
But that is precisely the issue. We do not know what the strange circumstances are and what will be needed, so it would be much more beneficial for us all to be there.
Right, but I mean, if they're not letting in people like me, essentially,
That is an obstacle. We are trying to figure out how to overcome the obstacle, not to simply surrender to it.
No, Rhiannon will like poke it like probably Celica's cheek. I could probably just like moving his skin around. Hmm. Maybe I can also make you pass for an half orc. Just have to cover up your face a bit.
I could just cast disguise yourself.
hey, you don't need to poke my face.
No, with the makeup kit, like basically just turn the face green, mash them all together.
Yes, that's all it takes to be a half orc. Just be green.
Easy.
Have you no acting skill? Samuel says.
Me?
Yes.
No, I don't know how to act. I I never know how to act like something else when I'm completely different.
You know what? Just be yourself. I'm sure you'll be fine.
What does
It
that
didn't
mean?
easy.
You don't have to change things, Celica.
You know, I actually understand where you're coming from. Yes, that would help convince the disguise if you just act the way you usually do.
Yes.
Okay, I guess I'll just act like
Yes.
I am.
But that's perfect. Confused and angry. Perfect. That's easy half work.
I need to
Okay.
make the eyebrows bushier, but yes.
Leave my eyebrows
Easy,
alone.
easy done. Don't you worry.
Think fuzzy caterpillars on the face.
No.
Yes.
I work hard at the way I look right now.
It
I
does
could just
not show.
I could just imagine he's like everyone on the table's going, really?
Washing your armpits doesn't count.
Alright. So, makeup kit away as we get to work on Celica first.
Mm-hmm.
Turning her a kind of pale green.
Yeah. For a person,
Maybe
Rhiannon does
messing
this in the
her hair
style
up
of.
some.
Yeah, she
Can I
does this
use
in the
my
style of Bob Ross.
Can I use my expertise
Prestidigitation,
in
make the hair
deception to
fuzzy.
help with this?
Oh, no need. No need.
Okay.
She's going to have advantage on deception going forward for pretending to be a half orc.
I mean, Rhiannon's only been applying makeup since forever, so it's pretty easy.
So yeah, and then Rhiannon's able to turn herself, favoring more of the orcish features thanks to the disguise self.
A
And
little bit taller. Can do that.
after roughly an hour of perfecting it, the two of them are ready to go towards Kyber's gate.
No, there is one other thing we need to do. And Kali will cast Prestidigitation and dirty up all their clothing.
I think mine was pretty dirty just from going on the elevator.
When are my clothes not dirty?
No. No,
So-
they need to be worn. They need to look as if you have had them for a long amount of time, that they are only one of perhaps very few changes of clothes.
Samwell pats Kali on the shoulder and says, "Perfect."
You know, this is the only shirt I have, but okay.
You act like you can't clean it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's magic dirt on my shirt. Put there specifically by a spell that magically cleans it. I'm so upset.
No. No, it's more the fact that it's my only shirt, so it would be dirty anyway.
Keep going with that. Tell them this is your only shirt.
Smell
This is
is
all
real.
you've got. This is a shirt on your back.
Yeah, the smell is real. That's not magic.
Okay, fine. I'll just go with the truth then.
Eh,
Good, good.
You do you.
Okay, let's go to a place where they hate humans. Yay!
While they're doing all this, could Shepard experiment a little bit with that necklace?
It's against better judgment if you do so. Like maybe the first time, but then you draw attention from elsewhere, and I'm sure the people at the table will be like, "Not here, not here, Shep."
Oh, okay.
Just take it off and on real fast, like whoop.
Wait until we get somewhere safer to do this, just in case it explodes.
Did everyone else actually eat their spiced fish? Because if not, Kali's gonna steal leftovers from everybody.
There's
Well,
nothing
definitely
left
ate
on
'em.
my plate. If I could, I
It's
would
a
have eaten the
shame that
cutlet.
it's a shame that Kali just noticed this, as Leash has already done so.
Oh.
He
Kali,
sees her
narrows her
reaching out.
eyes, look at Leash.
Oh yeah, I think
Oh,
this might have been the
here.
first time.
I saved one for you, and he does. He has one left.
I was gonna say this might have also been the first time Leash saw the Sybaris mark. If he was paying attention.
He was not.
Yeah, no worries.
Ali, he gave you his fish. You should marry him.
I shall take it under consideration. She takes the fish gladly and gratefully, bows her head.
He does a nodding bow.
Get a room. I don't actually say that.
Well, when we get one, we will share it together. Excellent
forward.
idea.
Leash is just like frozen for a minute. Come on, Samuel says, "Come on, it's okay."
Let's go, Leash.
He follows happily. His tail a wagging. Not a wagon.
Oh,
His
So
tail
why
is
is-
transmuted into a wagon.
And
Why is it
perhaps
cute?
knocks over a drink or two.
leash.
Breaks a chair leg.
Okie dokie. Meow.
And down the dark alleyway here. More crowds of people kind of showing up. Uh-oh.
You
I just
don't
noticed
keep
there's like a half orc commoner, or no, it's a warrior down the way that's basically just
Oh.
got a thong on.
I believe I have confused myself. Yeah, I got confused because Rock Market. It's this way.
Lung dynamics.
Ah, past the thong clad warrior then.
Yes.
I
it's
like.
the other way.
I hate having keen mind because she's not gonna not remember that for about a month now.
Like
This way.
right as you pass the half orc warrior right here,
This way.
Where am I?
just zoom right in on that.
Oh, we're not going northeast then.
No, I had this and Rock Market confused. Yes, it's in the southwest corner.
Hang on.
Ooh, tapestries.
Beautiful.
It's all good
Yes.
clapping fools and clapping cheeks.
3 tapestries featuring a deep blue dragon head. Yep, that's Kyber. Kylie, that's Kyber.
That's what I
Great
like.
grandmother.
Those are
great
cool.
grandmother.
All right.
Great grandmother.
Here we have a Warforged and King K. Rule.
It is. Here's the crown.
They stand guarding this lizard folk, and the Warforged stand guarding this gate. Beyond it, you can kind of see the crackle of what looks to be like electricity, but
Oh.
only kind of vaguely beyond them. You are who? The Warforged says.
Do you want to go, Carly, since you have a lizardy voice?
Can. How do we want to play out of characterly? Are we wanting to just play this as going through, or what? How do you want to play it?
Did we
Going in.
discover other than humans not allowed? Did we get any notion of like what people would say when they were going there?
Like we should have gotten some information as to what goes on down in Kyber's Gate.
I mean, people live there. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
It's the worst part of Sharn.
Yeah.
Hmm. So we could say going home or visiting friends.
I am shepherd. I am good.
They have
I am
visiting friends or something.
visiting friends.
Hmm.
Do I
Looks
need to
over.
roll deception?
No, you don't. But the 2 humans back there do.
Yeah, they can
Does he
see
just
through
does he just say that?
No.
it.
I need those 2 humans to roll deception.
Okay.
Ah, you fooled me then.
They've both got advantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. So aiding them in that way won't.
first one
I
was a
got
shit roll,
I got a
got 5.
16, which is a 17 minus 1.
Yeah, second one did good. I got a 15 for the second.
All right. They kind of squint and look him over, and they nod. All right. Well, the next tram is about to arrive, anyways. But if I were you, if you're just visiting, I would make it short. They turn back and they lift the gates. And oops.
It is the plan.
There we go.
Man, this
That's
jazz.
cool.
Smooth jazz as we're going into this.
So you see the tram pulling forward. riding, hanging along, kind of swinging back and forth as it pulls up slowly, and you can hop on the stairs to get onto the tram. This is not at all what was expected. You expected to kind of descend into darkness until you show up in maybe some really crappy apartment complexes that are darker and more dank. But taking something as technologically advanced as a tram, especially since you've never seen one before, is temporarily mind-blowing.
Yeah, very cool.
And with that, we will take our ride into Kyber's Gate. Remember, it's going to be terrible and stinky.
You gotta enter the tram, and it does the automatic doors shut.
Mm-hmm.
Step back, they open. You step forward, they shut. What's this happen? Do you not have your token? What do you mean token?
You weren't given no token.
Is
They
this,
just
is
point
this
to
like
the token machine?
is this as bad as like a 70s, 80s New York tram? Graffiti everywhere, traffic everywhere.
No, it's very clean.
Yeah, shit.
Okay, so it's not like the subway from the live action Ninja Turtles movies.
No,
Right.
the Goonies. Oh, not the Goonies. Fucking. What was that movie where Warriors?
The Warriors come out and play.
No.
Oh no.
Can you dig it? And then Kelly.
You gonna shove this bed up your ass, turn you into a popsicle stick.
And party NPC friend.
I just happen to have 2 glass bottles here.
Perfect.
Warriors!
Alright, let me know when you guys all load in.
Waiting. Ooh. I appear to be loaded in. I'm in darkness at the moment.
Oh, damn.
Oh, whoa.
I'm in.
Alright.
I like this place a lot better than the cogs already.
Alright, so we continued on the tram until it's basically mostly going through caverns and caves until we finally exit one tunnel into a platform that basically has a whole bunch of light coming from it. Which is, again, not what's expected at all. And I'm going to move you guys forward to the next spot here in just a second. I'm just going to take the tokens. I want you guys to see the entrance first. And see, that's 2, 3, party NPC, and Callie. There we go.
How smoothly does it come to a stop?
Um,
Or is it kind of
pretty. It swings a lot, but it doesn't like suddenly kind of like stop. There's a slow kind of glide to it.
Like a beautiful kiss. Like a. Mwah.
Is there like a schedule printed anywhere?
No, there is not. It seems like this might be something where the people here know when things arrive.
When the last train home is?
Yeah. All right, so we come to a stop where you guys are able to exit the tram before it takes off again on its own.
Get out quick!
Careful not to fall.
Like as it slows down, it's already revving up to turn around. Go!
Yeah, the
It continues
conductor's
on its
like.
track. Uh-oh.
They're too obsessed with efficiency.
Yeah.
I mean, if it helps, we can have a friend just said that he's with Shepherd.
Shepherd, you gotta get off.
Sorry,
I got her.
Thank
Oh, no, not climate.
Shepherd, that's the wrong way!
you.
Shepherd was seduced by the power of the electricity up top.
Right.
Super
must
Shepherd.
She must
So
touch it like Bender.
instead of rundown slums, we find another form of vertical city as trams are kind of moving along all over the place, and this seems to just go down into darkness, and there's some ships down there that you kind of see floating along the darkness. This area is completely alive. You don't really see any humans at all. You see all sorts of monstrous species cohabitating, mingling with each other. You see these kind of greenish platforms off in the distance, and somebody steps on them and vanishes. And some people suddenly appear on these platforms. This is not some rundown slums. This is its own city, and it's
Something
thriving.
else.
Here
was-
Very cool.
at the exit is a halfling, kind of a burly looking halfling, and he says, "Welcome. Where to?" You don't look like you're from here, so where to?
No, first
Uh,
time.
Um,
First time? Then you're probably here to meet some friends, huh?
Yes, we are.
Alright, I can just point you the way. Basically, you'll want to head to Shamukar. It's the only place that's safe here for first timers. And he points you in the direction. Let me see here exactly where I have it.
Please, insight check.
Let him finish
Also,
speaking.
It's over
Rhiannon.
here. There
My
we go.
gosh.
No, I want to hear him finish.
He points off. I'm going to point his token, actually, the sword here, pointing in the direction of Shamukar.
I got an 18 plus 3 on the insight for a 21.
He knows something. Like he definitely is alluding that he knows y'all are up to something, but he's pointing you to what he feels is a safe place. Shamukar is the name of the place.
If that's the case, then I'm going to get a little closer because nobody else seems to be up here, right?
No, you guys are the only place. People
Okay.
at the stop as the tram's kind of moving along.
I am curious, perhaps,
Mm.
if this Shamukar, which we'll do as a good meeting area for finding our friend, would also be within walking distance of the dragon crates. It would be worth your while if you could find.
Oh no, we're not even really remotely close. You're in the right place to get there. But no, you'd have to speak with the dwarves about getting to the crypts. I believe only their rock vessels are capable of getting there at all these days.
They have a guild house or
No, but if you
clan
head
holding?
straight down, as a matter of fact, if you just step over to this ledge, you can see.
Just step over the
Pushes-
ledge. Shove.
He walks over completely to the ledge himself, and he points down, and he says, "That big, looks like a sailing ship down there. It actually moves through rock, and they're about the only people I know of that head out to the dragon crypts on any sort of regular basis."
Fascinating.
sounds like a good place to start.
So
And what was your name again? Sorry, I don't think we got it.
I didn't give it. I just Tom. Tom. That's TAHM. Tom.
are you a drinking fellow?
Did you say shrinking?
Drinking.
No. I don't know anybody down here who isn't.
I will give him one of the. I'll take out of her pack one of
Mhm.
those bottles because I had gotten 3 of the bottles of
Mhm.
the Thronehold black wine from the special barrels. So I will give him one of those.
This is
as thanks.
damn good stuff. Thank you.
Thank you for your assistance.
And listen, you want to make sure those two don't
Speak.
too much. Yeah. And he gestures to Rhiannon and
Hmm.
Celica.
Yeah, I'm guessing Samuel had the exact reaction that Kali did when Rhiannon just instantly was like, "Oh yeah, first timers."
Hmm.
I mean, I didn't even
Samuel
say
and Kali
anything.
are both just like, "Why?"
He seemed
I never-
trustworthy enough.
I never even said anything. He says, "Don't let him talk."
You were lucky, is what it was.
Are you saying lucky to him or?
To Rhiannon, if Rhiannon actually said he was seemed trustworthy
No,
enough.
no, I was saying that out of character.
Oh, okay.
As you
Thank
guys
you
kind
once
of look
again.
out over the city, you notice that there's floating rock formations and stuff as well.
As just one final quick aside, when does the last tram leaving depart in the evening? Or does time not matter since we are so far underground?
That was the last tram for the night. The rest
Then-
are moving locally here.
Then a better question would be, what is a good lodging house, as we are too many?
I probably am not the best person to ask. I would ask around in Shamokar first. I mean it when I say that that's the most tame place in the city. Nobody starts anything in Shamokar, so you'll be best not going maybe where I stay. He looks back over to Rhiannon and Celica.
Understandable. Leash, let's go.
His tail like spikes up, and then he just immediately hops after her. Leash coming.
Oh God.
So Leash and Kali will lead the way
Yep.
as we head to
Everybody follow.
Shamukar.
Right.
Wait, you're going down there? I mean, I can just fly. Why would I? I'm just kidding. Yeah, just jump off. Whoosh.
All right.
See you later,
Let's
suckers.
say we do have slow fall amulets, don't we?
No.
I don't think they work down here.
Well, that's the thing. Is you'd have to find out
I mean-
if it worked.
Even if we did, I don't. It was just a question. Oh, things are freaking out for a second.
So this
I
little
can't
gizmo here.
change the transparency of these areas. Apparently,
Make sure it's not your window messing up with you again.
I mean, it's letting me move it, but nothing happens. Like nothing changes.
Are you zoomed in enough? Right. If you double right click on the floor, it'll bring you to that layer, and that should chop through it for you.
It does not seem to. I'll just reload it real quick.
There's also if you want to manually move the white slider, the
Yeah, I was
black
doing
circle
both
on it.
white and the green slider, and it wasn't doing anything.
Okay.
It's not.
So the green glowy here is not a simple teleportation pad. It rises and falls as it is a small elevator. And it seems to go up and down several stories, but the one you guys need to is where it's currently parked at. I'm gonna just let you guys fall to your immediate death right there.
Wee. Ah, my leg.
All right.
Oh, these damn walls. Get out of the way. There we go.
And from there, a dragonfolk, a black dragonfolk, is hopping on the elevator, stepping off of the stairs there. As you guys can go up the stairs.
There we go. That fixed it.
Very
Alright.
good. I'll be taking Shep's token to kind of lead you guys here as you wander about, casually walking by some trolls and kobolds, some myconids and harpies. You get a couple of glances, but nobody seems to want to really bother studying you too much. They don't have time for that.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, since Disguise Self is on,
Hmm.
any creature has to succeed in an investigation check against my DC to figure it.
Yeah, if they find themselves wanting to study you, I'll make that check. But
Yep.
so far, everybody seems to be more busy just
Getting by.
really right now winding down for the day or moving elsewhere. They're all in conversation, essentially.
Oh, by the way, are we heading to Shamakar or to
Yeah,
the...
we're heading to Shemakar.
Okay.
So just follow Shep's token as we walk through Kyber's Gate.
Probably definitely does like glance around at the various walkways and stuff as we're going and the different levels, trying to get a feel for just like how
It
because we did have that little like teleport thing, but
Yeah.
does it look like that's the typical method of transportation between all these levels, or are there
yeah.
staircases in areas?
No, I mean, there are, as you guys are kind of having to ask occasionally where to wander about. Like here, there's not a proper way down. You just kind of get by these people's storage and wander to the next area, essentially. It's all very kind of interwoven, interconnected. You get distracted along the way. There's shops here and there. People
Mix and mash.
are opening businesses and closing businesses. But it seems like if you know where you're going, the green pads are the way to go.
Oh, this is a cool
Rename this place
cauldron.
to. Let's rename this place to Brazil.
Oh, might get stuck
Does
there.
Celica really be like, oh, look at the cauldron?
No, that's me. Basilica
I'll
is looking
help
around
you.
at everything, kind of like, whoa.
Let me squeeze you there. There we
Thank
go.
you.
Right next to this shopkeep.
Just walking by the burrow beast that's walking along the pathway there.
That's fine. It's
Why is
normal.
it kind of cute?
Because it's a small one.
Yeah.
We begin to hear louder conversation as we're walking along this pathway here. And that's getting louder and louder as we get up to this platform. And let's see if I can pull you guys right through there. Yeah. Step over the platform and down the stairs, and we find ourselves looking at a pair of doors that are very heavy iron kind of doors. As you approach, you hear the cacophony of talking grow tremendously, and somebody ends up opening the door and walking out. And it reveals an extremely busy tavern ? As you walk in, it seems like it's kind of a mix mash building or a place of multiple businesses. You walk in and mostly you see, well, I'll get there. You see ogres, gnolls, harpies, minotaurs. There's a Medusa in there. There's goblin chefs cooking. There's a troll there. There's an oni cooking there, and they're not just doing like regular cooking. They're butchering and kind of just like throwing stuff all over the place. For people who eat normal people food, this looks disgusting. It smells okay, but it's like they're hacking legs off of things and chucking it into a boil pot. They're ripping meat off of other things and chucking it in there, mixing weird plants that seem to be squirming and moving. It's not appetizing. But the conversation seems to be raucous and fun. One
That's all
thing
that
that you
matters.
notice here is while the place is kind of like this nasty butcher space on one side, it's clean on the other, and it's not rowdy as most topside taverns can be with a bunch of different people. it's almost peaceful, even though there's a bunch of noise. Nobody's getting angry or raising their voices. It's all pretty much everybody enjoying each other's company.
Hmm.
Let's find
Yes.
somewhere to sit.
And due to
Um,
the constraints of the map, this is a smaller representation of what it is. It's a fairly big place. It's bigger than the Red Hammer.
Yeah, sure.
oh,
Okay.
okay.
So are we here
Like a
to
proper
get
feast
info,
hall.
or
Yeah, a feast hall would be the best. Yeah, best way to look at it. Butchery on one side, feast hall on the other.
banquet hall? Yeah.
So when you find a space to sit, nobody comes over and brings you food or ale. It's just being tossed onto the tables, and whoever grabs a hold of it first, grabs a hold of it first. You'll see the occasional like two people reaching for the one piece. There's this like hesitant glare on the person who doesn't get it, but they don't really take it beyond a glare. They just wait for the next slab of meat to drop.
Yay!
Hmm.
Finally, Mage Hand can get some more use.
First come, first serve.
First grab, first serve.
Ollie's definitely
Okay.
gonna just jump right into this.
I want
Yeah.
to try and grab something.
All right,
It's Mardi
Kylie's getting
Gras.
something to eat. Celica's getting something to eat. Rhiannon, what about you?
Yeah, I'll try to grab something, I guess.
All right, so you each grab something, manage to find at least a sliver of meat, and kind of slop it on the plate in front of you. Um, Weird kind of glistening oils seeping off of some of them, others kind of dripping red. As you begin to eat and take your first few bites and swallow it down, I need a Constitution save
Oh boy.
from all three.
From everybody? Okay.
I got a
Don't embarrass
15.
me.
9 plus 5, which is 14, I think. 14 or 15.
16 plus 2.
All right, Callie, you're at home with this kind of food. It's goblin food. You're not really that disinterested, and it probably tastes good to Callie. Um, for Guts, if you want to succeed, you're going to have to take some sort of disadvantage because that is a failure.
Can I like, as she looks like she's having trouble swallowing it or something? Can I
No, no,
just
no.
like
Hang on. We haven't said that yet. I have to know Guts' decision first.
Still have inspiration, so I could use that.
You could.
Um, is it worth using it for this, though? Yeah.
It's getting kind of late in the night.
Don't want to use it for if you. No, we still got like 2 hours. If you don't want to use your inspiration on this, you can take some sort of other disadvantage that I'll give you for the situation to succeed.
It probably would be best to succeed, so I'll take it.
Be right
All
back
right.
in a second.
So, Rhiannon, you down the meat and feel that gurgling build in your stomach almost immediately.
It's so foreign.
But yeah, but you do stomach it. Celica, on the other hand, you get it down and keep it down, but the faces that you make and feeling it sliding down your throat very slowly, it becomes very obvious you've never had this sort of food, and several of the patrons kind of look over at you and they squint, and I need a deception check to maintain your disguise. You don't get advantage because this negated the advantage on it.
My rolls, man. Come on. I rolled a 10, minus 1 makes it 9.
Oh boy.
We've just got in here. I shouldn't have done anything.
All right.
Is there any way I can aid with that deception? 'Cause I am
No,
training.
because she had advantage, but in order to succeed the con save, she had to take a disadvantage on whatever was happening next. So
Okay.
it negated. So she just rolled a regular check. So because you succeeded on the con save, because all three of you did, you have advantage on being poisoned for the next hour.
Oh.
The downside here is that these patrons, they now begin to question Celica and her disguise. Perhaps maybe in wiping her mouth after the food, or just the way she made the faces. They start seeing more of the human, and one of them kind of grunts.
Doesn't
"Ugh."
Celica speak Goblin?
No.
Oh, I thought she did. Somebody
No.
does here.
I do.
Oh, okay. One of them grunts. Where you from?
All over?
Is that choke?
No. I've been been all over the place.
Where you from, not where you go.
Is my
Can I-
telepathy working again?
No.
Dag nabbit.
Can I think of a good place that would be to give them?
I don't know, can you?
Can I? Can I do a check?
History
I don't
check.
know. History check. Yay! I should throw these dice away. That was a 2. 2 plus
No, you
history,
can't.
which was 8.
Nope.
You still haven't
Your
finished
mind is racing at the moment, trying to think of a place, but you've got multiple people staring at you, paying attention to your every word, your every motion, picking you apart.
Okay. I'll just try and think of a name off the top of my head. Damn it, I'm looking at the wrong thing. There we go. I'll say because it makes sense. I'll just go with. Oh god, if this backfires, I'm sorry. I'll just go with Vailnar.
I was gonna offer that.
Oh, that explains a lot. You too pretty for half work. Too delicate. But makes sense come from Vailnar.
Yeah. Well, she's saying it through gritted teeth.
Well, now you enjoy real food. He slides forward his plate, and it's just a small mountain of just the worst meats she could possibly imagine.
Oh lord, this is the hazing.
Man, if they think Velna is weak, holy shit.
Well, Velnar is weak. Bunch of pretty
No.
boys and pretty girls over there preening,
I
braiding
ass-
each other's hair.
I assume because he pushed it, he wants me to eat it.
He's watching
Yeah.
you.
Joke.
Okay.
Don't
Try it
embarrass
again
us,
then.
Guts, for a second time.
I'll try it again. I'm slightly
You have-
mistrusting of my own dice. So I'm going to use the one on the game
With advantage.
with advantage.
You have
Cool.
you have advantage against being poisoned now.
There we go. Fucking come on. Nat
Well, you
20.
didn't have problems rolling 20s. You just keep rolling 3 or 2 next to them, just like that. When you have disadvantage. All right. You take the next bite, and it wasn't as bad as you remember. By the third or fourth bite, it's starting to grow on you, and you manage to finish the plate and end up feeling somewhat satisfied, though your stomach still gurgles and protests. The person across from you just nods. Yes, you do good now.
It's actually good. That was pretty good.
We have given you nutrition, baby bird.
hmm
You're one of us now.
Now the healing can begin.
Next, we take you to Rock Gym.
we release you from surface name.
You now have protein. Time to work out.
She's becoming a waifu.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh god.
So there's more of this basically going on for the rest of the night. Really, there are a lot of people coming here after a day of working. Wherever they're working, further below, up in the cogs, wherever, and they're coming here, grabbing some food, conversing about their work and about other events, and over the next, I want to say about an hour. Let's give it an hour. I would like everybody to make an investigation check and a perception check and DM those to me.
A perception
Just
check and a what?
in the group chat. Perception and investigation.
Okay.
I would like to note that Kali will be staying next to Leash like the entire time.
His tail is very happy about that.
At times, she will purposely have her tail hit his tail.
Oh, he'll fall almost out of his chair.
Perfect. She's acting like to everyone else in the party because Leash has only known us for like a couple days.
Yeah.
Leash has no idea that this is not just normal behavior for her. But
He
she's acting
is
very
about 75% sure that they are almost engaged now. You touch tails.
well. She's
touched
definitely
the
acting
tip.
very flirty with him.
He's losing it. This poor guy.
Give him.
Man,
a
I say
apple.
in the group chat, and you guys are sending it to me in separate ones.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, I didn't. Was it-
No,
Guess was the
you
only
get
one that passed.
19. All right. And I need Sabs.
Yeah, I was just. Yeah,
Son of a bitch. I see you typing.
there you go.
Just to spite me, it goes into a freaking DM. I saw that edit. You don't get that. All
I was
right.
editing, trying to. What? Keep fat fingering a 2 instead of a 1.
Only guts that counts.
What?
We have to reroll.
I never even started typing in the main chat.
Exactly. It's only supposed to go in the group chat.
You
It's
said
okay.
the
I
other
said
way.
group chat. No, I said the group chat.
I thought you said the other way.
You failed your perception.
No.
No, I got a 20-something. Come on, man.
No.
Oh no.
All right, so we have more than succeeded on picking up information here. Let me drag this over to my screen so I have to
I'm
strain my
glad
neck
somebody
so
else
much.
in the party has good investigation because I do not.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had at least 3 successes in all 3. All right, let's see. Get back over here. All right. Kyber's Gate, 3 years ago was this terrible place. It was nothing. There were basically the monstrous species of the surface were not welcome in Sharn, and even the cogs was too close to the surface for a lot of them. And so it was just these series of apartments that were basically not hospitable at all. And people were trying to make do the best they could. And as things moved forward and things weren't improving here, some other quote unquote people moved in and kind of took over leadership. A lot of people refer to this woman named Kavala, and you don't get a description of her. People, when they say Kavala, they assume you know exactly who they're talking about. They say that if it weren't for Drom sending leaders here, that it would probably still be the old slum trash heap that it used to be. But in the past 2 to 3 years, these leaders made trades and did what they could, especially thanks to House Cannith South, in establishing a protected area for the monstrous races, and also for Warforged. Mary DeCannith is very well known for Warforged rights and equality, essentially. So, in exchange for giving Warforged a place to call home permanently, they lended some of their prototype technologies to be tested down here, and some of those were the trams. And those trams changed everything. They were able to literally mine this place out of Eberron and build from the depths up to create this city. Now there are portions here that have been here for a long time, since pre signing of the treaty, and the most noticeable of those would be the Temple of the Six. And
Oh,
yeah, Shep, you would have kind of recognized it on the way in, but probably not thought too much of it. They mean the Dark Six, and that was in disarray and shambles. That has since been renovated, and that is where Kavala typically resides. Not everyone down here worships the Six. It's just that's the only chapel down here, the only place of any kind of real worship. That said, they don't know who the leadership is or was, aside from Kavala. Just that once the people of Drom stepped in, the place took off, and it's now a very well protected zone for people who don't look as good as surface dwellers want them to. That's it.
Interesting.
Another thing, like during that time, that Kali would have tried to find out would be just genuinely asking, like, is there a good place that myself, and she would do like the sort of tongue-in-cheek, my friend here, in regards to Leash, could find suitable lodgings.
He accidentally crushes his cup. and they're like, they look at him crushing the cup and like, oh okay. Uh, there's there's multiple places. Let me just double check here.
They say his muscles grew 10 times sizes that day.
10
Something's
times
growing.
sizes.
10 times in size.
There you go.
Yeah. Brain.
So there are, if you have a decent amount of money, there's a place literally up above here and to the right, that has ample sized rooms, for friends, couples, companions, whatever you feel like calling yourselves. They're a little bit on the pricey side. They're about $1 per night. They don't come with any food, but they do come with bathing. If you're concerned, if your pocket's more restricted than that, there are other places about the city, kind of lower down. There's smaller, I guess, apartments that you could probably get for a copper for the evening, but they're only going to have the one smaller bed kind of thing. Normally, it's a shared area with multiple beds in it.
She turns to look at Leash and like puts one of her hands on his and goes, "Oh, I think we could splurge for the night, don't you?"
Yes, Leash can splooge for the night.
He's bursting at the seams.
Kali cannot help but honestly, genuinely like laugh out loud if he says that.
What? What did Leash say?
Do not worry, we will discuss it later.
Okay. That
What's-
drew some laughs from others as well.
What's everyone think's gonna happen? I can't go back to Mama's without having a baby.
Yeah, we need to go back to my boss.
She knows everything.
So with that in mind, I think we have the information we need out of
All
character
right.
for everybody, right? Can
For-
anybody else think of something else we need to figure out?
Not immediately. Can wait till tomorrow, I guess.
I mean, yeah, I don't think we can learn anything more right now. We would actually have to.
Well, the other thing we were hoping to overhear was if there's any rumors going. Like, I wouldn't obviously ask this outright, but did we overhear any like rumors or small talk about the dragon crypts or anything going on weird with the dwarves and their mining operations?
No, nobody seems to have mentioned anything about that.
Have we seen any of these dwarves come through here?
No, but they said dark dwarves,
Yeah,
aka
Duergar.
Dorgar. Yeah, so you know they're already down here. You just bought lottery tickets for one, essentially.
Yeah.
So no, there's nothing that stood out as weird.
Okay.
This business doesn't seem like it welcomes, I guess, bad talk
Intrigue.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like everybody's just trying to relax and wind down for the day.
Hmm.
I assume during this time of observation and eating and stuff, we've also figured out what form of payment is like for this place as well.
It just said before, like silver and shit.
Yeah,
Just like
they're,
a flat fee on the way out.
yeah, you're talking like a copper, and or like some people are doing half coppers, and others are leaving small stones. It's not exactly like they're trying to count the coin here.
Yeah.
And on your way out, kind of looking back in the kitchen, you see this troll that's helping cook, and you realize that he's shaving off a portion of his arm, cooking it, and it's regenerating.
Fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Oh, just like the Hydra hut.
Multi-purpose.
They
So
keep,
I've eaten
they keep a
kobold
tied
and now I've
down.
Celica,
eaten.
do you keep your?
Hmm?
I was saying, Celica, do you manage to keep your food down?
I mean, I've eaten kobold apparently before, so this is fine.
You also would punch kobold in a past life in the
Yes.
So
face.
since I recall that the rest of the party didn't seem to have small change for whatever reason,
Yes.
I will pay for everyone.
All right.
So that's
You kind of just
7
get some
of us.
nods whenever you pay your copper, your copper for them, and you're motioned out the door, kind of with a polite gesture.
Yeah.
So rather than having to wander about, getting to the top here, I'm going to make things a little easier here.
Through this magic of editing.
We're going.
So, do you guys want to
Yeah.
go to the lodgings first, or do you want to go and try and speak to some of the Duergar first about? Because our big thing in regards to that was we just want to see if we can outright get some Biashkor first.
I mean, that's what you wanted. We're just following.
So there were none working that ship
Yeah.
when you looked. So just as a heads up there.
Okay.
So
But
it
we've
might
seen
be.
another shift come into this place, so there may be now.
I mean, it
Right.
might be that we might have to rest, and then when we wake
Most
up,
likely not. Most of the places that were doing any kind of larger business mining stuff like that has shut down for the day.
Okay, since the trams aren't leaving. So
Exactly. Yeah.
it's probably best to try and rest up for the night, and then see what we can find tomorrow.
Hmm.
So where are
I
we
want
going?
to I want to get everyone to the place for resting.
You take us to the
And
poor place, and you
is there
take
like
Leash
a-
to the expensive one.
No, we'll go to the nicer place.
Yeah.
Is there like a common room or something?
Yeah, we'll get there in just a second.
Okay.
There's an elevator that kind of bridges both sides of this place, and oh, there we go.
Camera, please. Camera.
Mm-hmm.
There
All
we
right.
go.
So, let's see, where'd I go here?
I thought there was a photography studio down on the bottom floor.
Ah, the
the
solstice.
the left-hand side of this place is going to be the common area. The right-hand side would be the inn area. Again, map constraints, so theater of the mind here.
Do they have enough rooms for all of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they have ample rooms. This place is kind of built into the rocks. It goes further back in. There's some rooms that have, other than it just being tiered, if you look at the second flight, I'll open up here. There, you'll see a room that has like a small garden. I'll take Callie to that one.
Nice.
There we go. So that's further up there. And then there's rooms with studies. There's they don't include food, but they do cook here. Their rates for food are normally starting at about 3 copper. But yeah, this place is built into the rock face. It's tiered for about 5 stories, and kind of interconnecting. But everything feeds off of this elevator. Like if you want to get to a different level or anything, you have to take the elevator to connect and cross.
Right.
But you did say they do have baths and stuff available,
Right.
which is nice.
Yeah,
So
this one would feature the garden area here has this kind of open air bath to it.
Love it. So once we're all like we've got our rooms situated, I assume that Rhiannon and Celica will share a room because Rhiannon has to do Celica's makeup.
The next morning, yeah.
That
I
makes most
guess
sense.
it's not really
So
makeup if it's a spell.
Shepard and Samuel
No,
and
no,
Leash and Kali.
you're. No, I can only use the spell myself. You've been using the makeup.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Sorry.
But I want to go over in the common room. Like, it's not like a huge place where there's a bunch of people. It's just like us,
No,
probably, right?
yeah, it's like there might be somebody here reading for the evening, maybe having a last bite to eat before turning in for the night, but it's
Yeah.
certainly not a packed place of business.
Well, I
It,
will. Since we've finally, this is the first time we've had a chance to talk since my telepathy's not working, and I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure I know why. Uh, because of what I need to show them, is the small little crystal that Zia had brought back as the spider.
Right.
And I need to slip that over to Rhiannon.
Detect
When we
magic.
were when we were at previous place, this was what was found and what was seemingly preventing our other method of communication. And then Kali will quietly go into like telling everyone in the party all the stuff that she saw down there. The tables, the warforge that were on it. I believe there were like a half dozen or more.
There's a couple.
That they were
Yeah.
like the large versions of these psionic crystals, and then the big forge itself that had the lava going under it, and then like the tree-like structure that had the crystals growing off of it and the lights on it.
Would
Well, Kali's
Shepard
doing that. I'll cast detect magic for the 10 minutes.
would
Does that
Shepard
sound-
obviously recognize that stuff
It's
as a forge?
yes, the description would perfectly match up with the creation forge. And let me actually pull something up here for the group chat. Copy this over to give a more accurate picture for you guys, since I didn't link one last time. That's a creation forge, what they look like. This one was modified from that, featuring
She'll
more of
also,
the green stones and stuff, and the lava, of course.
yeah, she'll also mention there were many books, various things that looked like textbooks or notes and things, and they were all unreadable.
So
My presumption is that magic prevented us from being able to decipher any as the word. And she describes how like the words would like swim and flow and intertwine and all that stuff.
yeah. So casting detect magic as the ritual here, it does not radiate any form of magic whatsoever. It, for all intents and purposes, is just a glowing rock that she's holding with detect magic.
Sounds like it's another one of those psionic rocks.
Yeah. Oh, very, very interesting. Don't get any funny feelings from it.
No.
I'll hand the crystal back to Kali.
So she'll take it and later this evening she's gonna put it in the extra dimensional space of her ring where she can go into. So it's hopefully that's what's been blocking the telepathy.
Guess we'll find out.
As- Aside from that, she'll also take the little bone out and hand it to Rhiannon and say, "Do you think that if you were able to tinker with this overnight, that you would be able to get a better idea of what it does?" That's
Perhaps I might.
sort of a question for you, Vex.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
She was going to hand the bone to Rhiannon and see if
Mm.
Rhiannon could get a better idea of what it does overnight with like Arcana checks and stuff, per like how
All right.
5e does for the
All
long
right.
rest identification stuff.
Yeah, we can attempt to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll need 3 Arcana checks.
Trying to think if there was anything else that Colleen
Uh,
wanted to bring up.
It might be a good idea to see how Shepard is with the rod, see if she's any better or worse.
Let's write these
Oh
down
yeah,
as I
because
roll.
Shepard's had the Biascarad all day.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
You did have that. You tried to cast out of character. You tried to cast something earlier.
I cast
And
Remove
your
Curse.
your
Yeah,
visor
and it
flickered,
flickered.
but it worked.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. They like hesitated for a moment, but the spell still worked.
Were you casting it through the rod at that point? Since you've been holding on to it as a focus.
I wouldn't have casted it using the rod. Shepard just would have did a normal cast.
So after waiting a few minutes, like checking Shepard's visor, does it seem like it's lessened to any extent?
No,
Since does it seem like it's worsened?
no.
She'll
Ooh,
ask if
to
she
me.
should try to if she should cast something using it as a focus. Do you think we should try that?
Just a moment.
With what all we have learned tonight, do you believe that we should just, in the morning, go straight to the Duergar in regards to this matter? Or do you think we should find out a bit more in regards to Kavala?
And what were you saying, Shy?
Oh, I was asking Callie if she wants me to cast something with it as a ritual. If she thinks it might
Oh,
help.
okay. Okay.
What
Yes.
spells can you cast?
I can cast a couple. What? I don't know what you're asking.
Well, is there anything that immediately comes to mind that would be useful or that might ease your condition?
Let's see. Out of character. Hold on 1 second. Okay, now that's me. Okay. Here, I will cast light on
That. Okay. Go ahead.
something. Just light.
Light has no issue.
Okay, let's try something a little stronger. Okay, I will cast, let's see.
Do it.
Healing word. Revivify.
When a spell says until dispelled, does that mean I can cancel the spell, or do I actually have to dispel magic?
If it's until dispelled, it lasts forever, I believe. That literally means like it's there forever.
If you cast what?
Something that has a duration of until dispelled.
Yeah, until dispelled.
Okay.
Because that's what gosh, what is it called? That's how I think the temple thing that you can do as a cleric at 5th level does, or maybe 7th level.
Okay, so instead, I will use the rod as a focus and cast Prayer of Healing. And it says up to 6 creatures, but no one's here injured, so I'll just cast it on the people in the room with us, like whoever.
Just a moment.
Who are corrupted?
All right, sorry. So you're casting which version of healing?
Prayer of Healing.
Prayer of healing. All right, that flickers, and nothing happens.
Oh.
That's
Shepherd's
with
just
using
gonna
the
be like,
Biashara as a focus.
yeah.
Right.
Shepherd's just gonna look at her hands. It's concerning.
Could it be that what's interfering with hers is also interfering with my magic?
That's what we're assuming.
That's what
Mhm.
she's asking in character.
I gotcha.
Does Celica look like she's getting worse still? Since Celica did not have the Biashara. Or is it not enough to notice after just a day?
It's not enough to notice, so it seems about to be the same.
Shepherd is going to ask Callie, so what do you think this is?
Well, based on the fact that what we have ascertained is that the Bayashk has some sort of effect, it would seem that it must be something to do with aberrations of some sort. The Delkir were from the realm of madness, glory, and through some property that has never been truly understood, the Bayashk ore, when fashioned into weapons, armor, things of this nature. And it's then that she has sort of a revelation. Bayashk weapons were more effective at dealing with them, and the Bayashk armor helped protect against them. The rod is not armor. Does she feel like she's onto something? Just with her
Oh, yeah,
the
absolutely.
background gambler sense.
Mm-hmm.
The rod probably will not assist you because it is not a protective measure.
So
Yeah,
more
that's
of a.
exactly how it worked, from what she's learned of it.
Yeah.
So we
And
would
that's
need
why
to-
it's working for Kali is not the die she has. It's the bits of Bayash that's built into her armor.
Yeah.
So we
Yep.
would need something like a circlet or something like that to help us out.
or armor
We would-
pieces.
Yes,
We would
armor
need
pieces.
armor. Yes. So now we know what we need to have crafted once we are able to secure the ore. This is excellent.
Very good.
Do you wish to still carry the rod with you, or do you wish me to take ownership?
Well, I mean, if it doesn't make a difference, go ahead.
My only concern is that if it's mostly for things that are outside it, if it's already inside the wielder, does that mean you would need something that goes internal?
The armor I have is clearly helping to suppress the attacks.
Right,
Or
but not
disrupt,
remove it.
or just disrupt any incoming link. If you know what I'm trying to say.
That is correct.
Right, but it doesn't remove it, so it's still there, just
No.
not.
Right.
Prevents it from getting worse.
It
Yeah.
might assist with the removal once we are able to figure out some form of ritual or other there are forces in stories that oppose the Daelkyr other than the goblins and the hobgoblin. But I'm trying to, out of character, would Kali know, do you think, of that faction? Like, I out of character, but would Kali think, with the story she would have heard?
I DM'd you. Oh, okay.
Because that's what comes up in like most of the like lore accurate stories from that time.
Yeah. Let's have a history check, but with advantage.
Okay.
Would can I do my own history check, or would I know nothing?
You wouldn't know anything about this one.
I know nothing.
You know,
10
nothing's
and
This is
a
it's too niche of a study.
Yeah.
10 and a 15 plus 1, so a 16. Or would she come up with
She could have a inclination here of them. Yes, she's
Okay.
perhaps kind of cursory read about them, but her obsession kind of steered her more towards Bayeshk.
And
Yeah.
no way Rhiannon would have ever heard anything either.
Well, you might want
No,
to
because
maybe.
well, Rhiannon mostly studied magic itself and war, so those are her strong suits. It's a possibility that she may have heard something, so I can have you make a history check, but it would be at a disadvantage.
Even if I'm proficient at it.
Kali brings up that from the stories she was told that she knows
Yeah,
of.
even proficient in it, you'd still make it a disadvantage because it is not something that was actively studied by you. I'm sorry, I missed what Kali was saying.
That's fine. There was a group who were tasked with assisting with such things. They were druids known as the Gatekeepers. If we were able to find someone of this faction, or who knows of their ways, perhaps they would be able to assist us. I am certain that there may have been others, or it is possible that they have changed names in such time. These stories are from long, long ago, when none of your people even existed on the continent of Corvera.
I mean, we do know some druids. Maybe they would be able to have any information about that.
They were a very specific sect of druids, so it is possible. But I do not believe that there will only be. If this is something that has continued to happen, I do not believe that we will hit a dead end completely. If this sect is not still around, there must be some of some persuasion that are still opposing these forces. Otherwise, they would have overrun Corvette. That's just out of character. That's like complete conjecture, like slash just common sensing it out on her part. It's like there has to be somebody.
Well, if the what is it called? The Dragon Council? What are they called? Just the council, whatever.
The chamber.
The chamber. That's it.
The chamber are the ones who act in Corvair.
Yeah, but if they're still around, then surely the gatekeepers, whatever, must be around in some form or another.
Those are two very different things. From my recollections, the stories of the gatekeepers are mostly from the times of. Would she know the actual name of the Hobgoblin Empire, or is it just known generally as just like the Goblin?
She would have probably known it. And it will probably sound familiar to Rhiannon as well, as that would have probably been taught to her.
Yeah.
the Dakani Empire was, as far as I am aware, the height of this conflict against Zori and its minions.
Hmm,
So what, you might think we might learn more in like Dargoon or something?
possibly. A good place to start.
If they hold to the traditions of the old ways, and there are lineages of hobgoblins especially, it is highly likely.
Well, we know that there's oh, I've forgotten what you said it was now. We know that there's something here though that was from the old empire. Maybe we might learn something here.
Yeah, the dragon crypts themselves
Yeah,
is
exactly.
yeah, date back to that time.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
So
that
that's
might
why
also be
this
a
was a
good way.
good lead to follow up on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So we can go check there. Yeah, we can see about checking there tomorrow for that as well.
Which brings us back to the original question. Should we attempt to gain our entrance to this by seeking the authority of this Kavala person? Or should we just appeal directly to the Duergar
Hmm.
and say that we are in search of something that may exist there, and if we can offer our assistance in exchange for passage, then we would be willing to do so.
I think
I'd rather start with the dwarves first.
personally, I would think going for the Kavala because she's sort of intertwined into the other reason why we're here for. And he called him a Thrix, Yagith. Because if they're
What do you
working,
think, Shep?
okay, go on.
Sorry, I didn't know you were
That's
going to keep saying. You can go on.
That's fine. I was just gonna say if they were working with House Caniff, then they'd probably be tied into that.
I am not certain how we would go about seeking audience with this Kavala.
That part you muted.
Huh?
Yeah.
Shepard, what do you think? We are at an impasse.
Mm,
Speak to Kavala first or the Durgar first?
let me see. Hang on. Shepard's amazing decision making.
Are you
Yes,
just
with
doing
his
odds or
bird named
evens?
friend.
Yes. All right.
And then you just turn to friend. It's like, what do you think?
Okay. Odds dwarves. It's a 10, Kabbalah.
That's 2 for 2 then.
We can attempt to get an audience in the morning with this Kavala and see if, since they seem to be intertwined with most of the workings down here, if they can get us on this ship that takes us down there, or whether we can see other ways we can utilize her position to our benefit, our abilities to hers.
I'm still of the opinion we should go straight to the Duragar, but
Out of character, me too, but Shepard is not that decisive.
Well, I mean, Rhiannon, just assert your dominance over the trio.
Yes.
yeah. Should I do a
Well,
persuasion roll on everyone?
Celica favored Kavala as well, right?
Come on, yeah.
Yeah, it was Kavala from Celica and Shepherd. That's what I was saying. If Rhiannon still heavily favors the Duergar, argue it.
You want to make a persuasion roll? Everyone's gonna try to beat. I'll roll it
Unless
again.
she's already set.
Oh, was that sorry?
I said unless she's already set. I will be right back.
All right.
Nice. It was so dark I can't even see the dice.
I don't think you need to use a persuasion check. I think you just need to try and convince them.
Yeah, because we're not NPCs. We want to end up going like, oh, you rolled a high? Okay, we'll agree with everything.
Yeah.
That's right, you are the smartest person in the world.
Yes, I know it. You know it.
So convince Shepard and Celica. Do it.
Shepard, Celica, I used my command card to tell you to shut the fuck up and do what I
You didn't roll your d12 to draw the command card?
say. Doesn't matter now, I just used it. Too bad.
Oh,
Power
that's
play.
gonna impose triple disadvantage, and
I cast Fist.
Yeah, try to punch me through my monitor. Try it. You have to punch your monitor first.
Celica, you don't have the material components to cast Fist.
Oh yeah, I lost my arm.
Yes, it specifically requires 2 of your natural arms to cast Fist.
Damn. Could have brought yours.
I want you to cast fist on your own face.
I find this so compelling. I will do this.
That's gonna be a wisdom save with disadvantage.
Shepard wouldn't mind whatever everyone is up for.
But that was the whole point of Shepard making a
You
decision.
made
was
the decision.
Rhiannon
I know.
said one, and Celica said the other, and now you're just like, well,
I don't want to
She-
start
she was-
arguments.
He was like
Actually,
that
that
to
should-
begin
actually-
with, and then
That should be a card. Peer pressure.
yeah.
Okay, but if you want a convincing answer, how about this? Rhiannon will say, well, probably better we start from the bottom, work our ways up. We don't want to completely reveal ourselves to whoever's running this place. Lest me and Celica get discovered and summarily kicked out or worse. We're supposed to be here on the down low. Let's keep it down low.
that is a good point, especially on the basis of if you wish to do anything in regards to the Kenneth issue, that could close very many doors before we even start.
Lest we anger the all-seeing, all-knowing Yigith.
Sorry, back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Look at that.
What do you think, Celica? Do you think perhaps we should start at the bottom instead?
Yep, well, I guess doesn't matter what she thinks. Doing it my way.
Does she actually say that?
No. Just
Are
wait for
you,
her to say
just gonna
something.
stare in silence?
Yeah, we'll just like look at Celica with her eyebrows raised.
Wait,
I get what you're saying. It's like in Cat, she's trying to weigh the two different ways in her mind. Like I'm actually trying to do.
what character? Samuel's the bard, but he seems like he's really good at infiltrating places. That seems to be what you guys do with him.
Add a character, he's got like a mask that disappears him or makes him look like
Okay.
someone else. Yeah. He got it from
And
the
Samuel's
Traveler.
here with us. Samuel,
Yeah.
what do you think?
Yeah, Sam is here. Sorry. You there?
Yes.
Sorry. I didn't know if I
Samuel,
was going
what
to
do you
bother.
think?
I have to go get Jax. I'll be a few minutes.
I was just saying, no, he can't come back yet. He's got to wait till the game to be over.
But
Why? What's up?
okay, because wouldn't you want him to come home and start getting settled in?
He's not going to get settled in while we're still doing this. It's okay if they're trying to send him back, go ahead and do it. Just make sure he gets everything set up in the living room quietly.
Okay.
What does Samuel think about starting at the bottom versus starting at the top?
Well, it's too hard to tell. If we start at the bottom, and then they decide that they can't do anything without permission, anyways. We'll essentially be wasting time going down there. But if we start too high up, we might draw unwanted attention to ourselves. It's
I think
iffy either way.
I think time is more of an expendable asset for us at the moment than getting too many feathers ruffled and drawing too much scrutiny with
He kind
these
of
two.
just shrugs and kind of holds his hand out to the side, like what is it? Let's see if I can find a decent gift. There we go. There. Hands out to the side, shrugs. It's up to you guys.
So
I guess
we're
ready.
fairly split because Kali is leaning a bit more towards Duergar, as is Rhiannon. Shepard and Celica are saying Kavala. Sam just is like, well, there's pros and cons of both ways. And I assume Leash would just immediately simp for Kali and say whatever Kali thinks.
100%.
Yeah. So that's not quite fair.
Samwell likes to meet powerful people.
Yeah.
So he's got no issue going with you guys to Kavala. Whereas going with the Durgar means he might miss a chance. So he if he's forced to pick one over the other to help sway the decision, he's going to choose Kavala.
Sam, disappoint me.
Well, it appears that our fate has been chosen.
Yeah, I was trying to
Well,
wait,
there it is.
in my head, and I'm sticking with Gabardo too.
Yeah.
All right. Suppose we should
Let's
just all
go.
rest up now.
Yes, I think we're gonna need it.
Right, so we rest up and really don't have a
Well,
true sense of.
I was gonna say, before that, once everyone's like safely heading back to their rooms, I wanted Kali to ask whoever's like running the counter at the inn or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and be like, is there anything worth seeing late at night for me and my companion?
They say that you probably have the best view in the house to see much of anything. Just enjoying the quiet, watching the late night trams that are connected to the different neighborhoods, and just enjoying the breeze that kind of rises up from the cold, dark depths.
Okay, so there's not like any sort of like small little festivals or street markets or night markets or anything like that.
Not at the moment.
That's worth
No.
going and seeing. Okay. Well, with that, then she will head back to her room with Leash.
Alrighty. So yeah, we're gonna rest up. Make sure you guys click that long rest button if you need to on D&D Beyond. Probably gonna have to wake Celica up early, Rhiannon up early, so they had time to get the makeup done.
And don't forget, I did the rolls for the Arcana checks on the bone.
Yes.
I mean, I'm probably up before anyone because I only need 4 hours sleep now.
And you're already up doing it yourself, and I wake up and like, no, you've done it all wrong. Let's start with the foundation.
All right.
Perfect.
So let me double check these. All right. So studying these items for majority
Studying
of your time being
late-
awake.
The late night bone.
Yeah. and knowing the schools of magic that help kind of bind themselves to it, your hunch is that it gives the ability to speak with the deceased. It offers a way to basically transcend the barriers of death and allow some sort of possible connection between them and the living. It could be more to it than that, but studying it as much as you can, that's your first assumption.
Yeah, I wish it was like flies or something. Just smush a fly, bonk it on the head with the bone, see if it starts talking, and fly.
Well, there could be, but it's a fly. It's not going to be able to speak.
Tell me your secrets.
What is the fly afterlife like? Tell me.
Cool. So basically, the bone of speak with dead.
The current assumption, yes.
Neat.
Probably might need someone that can actually do I've forgotten the spell. Identify. For anything more than that, I think.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
We can get Harvey to do that later.
Yes. Harvey, do all of our things.
Well,
No.
it's he can cast it as a ritual.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking.
Without a real true sense of the passage of time, the thing that kind of sets the mourning down here is the distant bellows of whistling steam being let out of various pipes and whistles down here. That signifies the first trams are about to start running, and that basically it's time to get up and go to work. The view hasn't changed much other than an increasing passage of people going about their business. More and more places are starting to kind of open up and all that.
It becomes more alive.
Yep.
All right.
That said, if we wanted to go speak to Kavala, that is possible now.
Let us
Let's
go
get
to
it.
the Temple of the
get it
Sixth or
done.
whatever it was.
And I give the bone back to Carly and tell her what I assume it to be.
Alrighty.
If that is the case, would you or one of the others wish to try and utilize it? I do not know of any who I have lost. I would wish to speak with.
I think perhaps maybe let's wait till we come across a dead body. Try it on that. Something small.
Very well. Also, I since I took back the Bayashkarad, it's not something that you attune to or anything, is it?
No.
Until it changes, she'll probably use that as her spellcasting.
Alright. Hoping Shy would get back soon, but it might take a minute. She had to go get Jax.
Hmm.
Alright.
I'm
So
guessing.
I take it we will go to Kavala then.
Yeah.
Yep.
In spirit. So
Alright.
I guess I may as well hold on to the bone then if Carly has issues with anything necromantic.
I think it
Yep.
would probably be best if you.
Yeah. So
I'll tie
the
a bit
only
of like
way.
leather around it and put it on my belt. Look like an
Alrighty.
orky.
So
The
we can pay extra for breakfast, right? Kali would have done that for her in leash.
yes. Yeah. And you get some. It's called rockfish for breakfast.
Kali's in
And,
heaven down
yeah. It's been de-shelled.
here. This is where Kali wants to retire.
Yeah. So, quick breakfast before we head off to Kavala.
I swear I've heard that name before.
Yeah, we've been saying it like past 30, 40 minutes.
No, I mean outside of this.
All right, they're getting home right now, so just give me a minute.
No
Oh,
problem.
good. You're probably thinking of Caveira from Rainbow Six Siege or something.
No, it was in reference to D&D, I think. Oh well.
Cavala's also Portuguese for horse, so you never know.
But I wouldn't know that.
Isn't Kavala the name of like some like horse show?
Probably.
Cavalia.
Saddle Club.
Yeah, Cavalia was a Cirque du Soleil like horse show thing. Welcome, Cavalia.
Everyone starts running it with coconut shells.
Almost done.
Hmm.
Moving us over to the main elevator platform.
Oh, this jazz music is so relaxing. It's making me sleep.
Don't sleep. Yeah, I'll give you a preview of the other music. How about that?
Oh
Wake you
no!
up, son. I don't know
Please
how loud
don't.
it's going to be.
Don't do it.
Don't do it! No, please.
Stop playing Screamo.
Yeah.
What the fuck up?
Oh,
I was expecting some doom and death music.
Mm-hmm.
ooh.
Back, sorry. Ooh, look, a funky beat.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm seeing
The,
so many gifs in the chat. I can only imagine.
Gus would fall asleep, so give him a little bit of preview to wake him up.
It's working.
And back to sleep.
Now back to sleep, yeah.
Oh.
All right. So we've found our way over to the elevator that will take us up into the Temple of the Six. I will note that when you guys rode the tram in, you actually went under this place.
Mm.
It looks kind of familiar, but there's this drow that is on the elevator, and she looks over all of you. She squints over at those two half orbs, but decides against saying too much of anything, and she asks, "What brings you to the temple today?"
I look at Carly.
We are seeking an audience.
With
A highly esteemed benefactor of Kyber's Gate.
do you have a name?
Yes, of course. I didn't think it would necessitate even being mentioned. We seek to speak to Kavala.
Very well. And she walks over to one of these orbs off to the side, and she places a palm on it.
Yo, that's me.
She closes her eyes, and the elevator platform raises up. And grab you guys here. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. I almost dropped Celica.
Skill.
I'm not
No, we
Skeleca
fixed
anymore.
that.
I lost that.
Yep.
Red on me bones.
Or did we? We haven't run into anybody with true seeing for like an hour. Something else horrible could have happened to you.
I mean, I have a skeleton inside me. That's the only one left.
Dear God.
All right.
I'm sorry, but we need to stop for emergency surgery. There's a skeleton inside this one. Quick, remove it!
That
So
does actually remind me of a question. Is Carly see through? Like, can you see her internals?
When she looks normal? Like
Yeah,
her
when she's in
actual
her
self?
when she's in her shard form.
Not really. She's
It's muscle.
semi-translucent, not transparent.
Okay.
And yeah, you can like sort of see like
you
the
see through the
muscle there a
surface
little
part
bit.
of it. Yeah.
But
Okay.
not really much further.
You don't see her organ sacs.
Like it makes like a weird
Gotta
sort
watch
of
that.
refraction of the light that you can see
Like-
just a little inside.
Right.
Mama,
Sort of
Mama
like
it's like it's not like Mama can get a preview of the baby.
it's
You
more
can-
like ice and
Yeah. You can see now there you would be able to like see through like at the very tips of her ears or her horns. You could see through those parts enough. But not
Makes
really
sense.
anywhere else.
okay.
The drow comes up the elevator with you, and she says, "Please wait right here along this pathway," and she will see if Kavala is free to speak at the moment.
Of course.
After probably about 15 minutes of waiting here on the temple grounds. Reminder to Shep, this is a temple to the Six. And nobody's really commenting on her visor or anything. Kavala does show up, comes downstairs, and sees you all.
Oh,
She has pale green skin with these kind of pastel blue stripes that mark them, that mark her body. She has silver streaked black hair that's kept in an organized braid that's down to her mid back, and she has dark black, like she has basically black robes on that are embroidered with red and yellow gold, and on her forehead is a tattoo, and I will show that to you here in just a second.
If it's what I'm thinking it is, it's gonna be funny.
No, this is something new.
Okay.
She definitely
It
doesn't
is
look
a
like her
golden.
cousin.
No, it
Is
is
what
a
I'm
golden
gathering.
skull. Yeah, it is a golden skull. She's an oni. She has long claw-like fingers. So she
Wait
doesn't
a
look as
second.
haggard as that.
Does
But
that tattoo look like that rod I saw?
only in the same aspect as that it is a golden skull. But no, there's
Okay.
there's a red blood drop that's at the center of the skull, and this is tattooed on her forehead.
Okay.
And she nods to the drow who goes back to her elevator duty, and she says, "You ask for Kavala. Why? What do you need from Kavala?"
Looks at Carly.
Okay. Well, Kali will proceed then
don't-
and
Just
say,
remember, we can't speak. We're still disguised.
we seek to follow up on some information we were given in regards to the possibility of being able to source some Bayeshk ore. We were informed that it might be possible to be found in the dragon crypts below.
The-
Seeing as
She squints
You-
as you say that.
Okay, so she'll say, seeing as this is obviously not a place a casual traveler would be allowed, we wish to speak to someone with the authority, the power, and the wisdom to judge whether or not we would be allowed to go forth into such a place instead of trying to skirt past and sneak our way in.
Your speak is too like flowers. You should be more to point. You want Beyeshk, yes?
Yes,
You need to see the crypt, yes?
we hope to see it, yes.
And who sent you?
We were sent on the information of a rumor, not on any factual certainty. But provided that you will understand this, I would not be. Let me do an insight check before I finish that sentence.
Mhm.
14 plus 3 is 17.
To discern.
Essentially, does she want the information to, like, be vengeful or angry with that person, or does she just seem curious?
She wants to know because she seems to believe she has the right to know. She is paying very, very close attention to your mannerisms, so you can see her constantly watching how you move and specifically how you talk.
Yeah. So she'll say, as such, this information was given to us with the promise of discretion. I stress this so that you understand that any promises we make to you will also be held to the same level of dedication and devotion.
Well, that is expected. Those who break promise with Kavala do not live long. You did not get information from Skyward, no?
Just
She's
talking about,
referring
like,
to surface.
topsiders.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, we did not. I can tell you that with all certainty.
Then it is all that matters. Yes, you may find Bayeshk there, what little could be left. Sadly, it has been difficult to work with the Durgar and the two Gith that have forcibly taken the territory from us. I speak, of course, of the Gith Yanki and the Gith Zerai. You may know Jas, but you may not know Zark. Z-A-R-K. The two of them keep us from where we need to do our business. So perhaps we may make mutual agreement here.
Sounds like we can, yes.
If you can remove these pests, we will offer you half her weight in Bieshk. And she points to Celica.
Oh.
That should be
Oh,
enough to
man.
form armor for both of them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Or at least enough pieces.
I was about to say,
Mhm.
if she pointed at Shepard, we'd be loaded.
I really thought she was.
Can I use?
No, she was very careful to kind of size the whole party and find an average.
And while she's pointing, can Shepard walk in the way? No, I'm joking.
I use gust of wind to move her arm to Shepard.
And if we are to venture into the crypts, what of the fate of anything else we find there?
I'm afraid you may not find much else there. It is only for some mineral and the Beyeshk that we excavate from the crypts. The place is not pleasant.
How long ago did these Githyanki and Githzerai arrive and exert their influence?
It has been nearly 3 months.
Does this line out of character? Does this line up with when we first started hearing about like the Kyber gates and stuff
Close.
opening? Like,
Close enough, it could be, yeah.
and they have been specifically taking the Bayashk for themselves with some deal with the Duergar.
No. They have let small amount of Bayeshk be taken by the Durgar, but it does not seem like that is why they are there. They take what they call payment there, and this payment does not leave.
Oh, when she says deal with them, does it sound like she wants us to, rub them out, as they say?
She just wants you to get rid of them.
Okay.
Be
Not-
it through death or
Not
through
go down
addition.
there and murder them.
This-
Just get them out of the way.
This payment, I do not speak of material. I speak, of course, of skyward people.
When was the last time they took this payment?
It was about 3 days ago. Though my sources have told me they expected to make payment yesterday, but the payment did not come.
And that matches up with us keeping K9 from getting
Yep.
nabbed. So a lot of these things are coming together.
Mm.
So the Githyanki and the Githzerai are allowing the Duergar to get some of the Bayashk through. Do you believe that the Duergar will allow us through, or do we need to find a way past them?
If you say Kavala sent you, they will listen.
Then, by your leave, unless you have anything else you would wish to tell us or to look out for, I believe we can get started on our work.
I wish you luck.
So,
Adventure.
Kali, when the other person had brought us to Kavala, did they bow or salute or do anything of that sort to her?
No.
Okay. So Kali will give a very slight bow of her head,
Mhm.
just enough to be respectful, but not enough to be seen as obsequious or anything.
Yeah. She gives you one of those hand gestures of go on.
And
You can go
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
Get
we'll
out
head
of
out.
here, kids. Get out.
Yeah. Do that casual nod and we'll
Let
leave.
us be on our way then.
However,
Yes.
I would remove their disguise. It's useless.
Oh man.
Who's disguised? I'm not looking around pretending I don't know.
And she begins to go back up the stairs.
Very well.
I'll just say, well, I like her. To the point.
Yes.
Well, would you rather just look like yourselves for now? Now that we have her blessing.
I
Yeah,
suppose. This green paint's making my face kind of itchy.
Paint?
Crackling up.
Whatever it is.
Very
I think
expensive
you've
makeup.
angered
It's no
Rhiannon.
paint.
Paint.
You uncultured, absolute barbarian.
I just don't like wearing it sometimes, especially this much.
Honey, you need as much as you can get.
Oh, gee. Do I need to ask for initiative?
Emotional damage!
Wow. Maybe.
All right. We heading
I'll
straight
press-
there?
I'll prestidigitate the stuff off of Celica for her.
All right.
Thank you, Kali.
Does
Somebody
Rhiannon
cares.
just leave hers on?
No, I was using disguise self.
Okay.
I disappeared. You deleted me
I
from
missed.
existence, Kali.
So like, having now run into like so many different ways that the Gith and stuff, is there some sort of check I can make, or something that would have jogged in Callie's memory at this point? Because now she knows they're definitely involved in some way.
Yeah, sure.
What check would you like me to make? In
Let me
regards to
just
like
double check
things she
something.
might have.
So, I would say a history check suffices here.
Okay.
Is this
You know what?
specifically?
I'm gonna use. I got an 11 plus 1, but I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration on that.
Okay.
Can't aid with it.
That got to an 18 plus 1, so I got a 19.
Okay.
I mean, if I could get guidance,
Because
that would instantly get me to a 20, at least.
yeah, I'd say Shep could easily give you guidance there.
Yeah.
Plus 2, so 21.
All right.
Anyone?
The constant barrage of Gith, essentially, it got Kali thinking about the Dalkir invasion from Zoriat. It was about this time that the Gith showed up. Whether there's multiple theories, they could have come from hobgoblins, they could have been made by mind flayers, or corrupted some other way. But she remembers a world being destroyed by the Dalkir. This was the world that the Gith called home. They escaped after the gatekeepers pushed Zoriat away from the material plane. That's what disrupted the invasion. That's part of what she studied.
Yeah.
It's believed that the Gith may have fled to the astral plane and maybe founded some sort of settlement or something before the Githyanki and the Githzerai kind of went their separate ways to an extent. The Githyanki staying in the astral plane and the Githzerai moving to the Churning Chaos, which was Kithri.
So it is strange that they're working together here.
Yes. However, some are said to, of course, reside on the material plane, and there's rumors that they call Zendrik home now. Others are said to dwell in Khyber. They actively seek to disrupt the Dalkir. They despise the Dalkir and any kind of Dalkir offshoot like Mind Flayers or anything like that.
Which is another good reason that he would have had the Bayash dice on him.
Yes, and it is very different from other campaign settings like Forgotten Realms, like Faerun, where the Gith Yankee have access to red dragons. They don't have that access here. But they are known to be a naturally psionic race.
So yet another possibility for the disruption of the telepathy. Oh, speaking of, she would have tried that in the morning after having deposited that crystal shard in the interdimensional space of the bottle.
Okay. That brings it back. However,
Okay,
she
so
notices there's a bit of difficulty.
Mm.
She can do so, but it takes more concentration than it used to.
Got it.
They're eating your
Probably would have
telepathy
startled the
powers.
heck out of Leash then, because she would have tried to Leash because they were in the same room in the morning. It's been like, Can you hear me? Ah!
No, I
No, I
hear
can
you in
thank
my
you.
thoughts.
Yeah, it's like first you in dreams, now you in head. I mean, yes.
Well, that is good news on multiple fronts then.
Right.
Okay, so I believe we have descended down to the Duergar.
Yes. Oh gosh, I hit tab on the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, let me just make sure everybody's here.
That is
Yes.
just so cool.
So she would have
smart.
once she realized that on the way down, she would have explained what she knew to the party and said, they may have
Structure.
information that would help us if we can convince them to, talk about it. But based on good old Fang's reaction so far, that may not be an option.
I mean, we'll find out. If anything, he might just get arrested by K9. Especially,
Oh.
with the whole attempted murder.
If you look off to the right here of the boat, that would be to the north. You can see one of the drow vessels kind of skimming along the darkness as you guys approach this dwarven rock vessel. As you approach, 6 of the Dorgar kind of come up from below the depths of the rock ship, and they greet you, and they say, "Where are you going? Where are you heading off to that you need our vessel?"
Yes, hold on 1 second. I just turned my token and they appeared like that. That one in the top right middle, very menacing. The way the shadows go over it, very intense. Helly will say, we have the blessing and request of Kavala to head down to the crypts.
They all collectively kind of look over everyone, noticing the 2 humans, and they look to each other and just nod and begin getting to work. 3 head down below, and 1 each off to the side and 1 to the front. As they basically waste no time, the ship descends into darkness and eventually kind of very jarringly slams against ground. And when it does so, the ship continues to dig until the wood that you're standing on is surface level with the ground.
Ooh.
And the loud kind of shifting of rock and gravel and the occasional boulder kind of breaking sounds by as you're swimming essentially in the earth itself, going forward into darkness, so slowly away from the city of Kyber's Gate.
Cool.
Is it like a sort of quicksand but of rocks and gravel?
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, instead of leaving a wake of water, it's leaving a wake of rock and dirt.
Silt.
That cool.
The Silt Sea.
I want one.
See, there we go.
We could exchange our skiff for one of these.
Never. Never ever give me up the Enix or Signy ever. Don't you ever dare make that suggestion again.
Let me just make sure these tokens are set real quick.
I don't know why, but I just immediately had the thought of Shepard saying the exact same thing Celica said and getting a completely different response from Rand.
It's like, oh, Shepard, you poor thing. No, we'll never do that. It'd be like
No,
you giving up
more
friend.
More Shepard, that might actually be a good idea.
No, no, she'll never agree to it anyway. Just say it more nicely. It's like, Shepard, would you ever give up friend? No? Well, I'll never give up the other skiff.
All right. Let's grab.
It's a lot harder to hit a burrowed target than it is a flying target.
Yes. Because then you have to aim through the ground.
Yeah. Unless you've got no clip on, there's no way.
Hate. Sorry. Heat begins to build up as you get near what they're calling the crypt. Not crypts as in plural, but the crypt.
Oh.
And let's see, 1, 2, there we go, and one more. There we go. And eventually they stop where Earth meets kind of very old, worn down, polished black stone. You can feel the air becoming more and more damp, humid, and slowly more sweltering before you arrive at a very tall set of 2 arched doors. And let's fetch you guys here.
That
it's so
thick air.
bright.
Whoa, my eyes.
My eyes were closed
Mhm.
and the brightness. I opened them and it
Ooh.
was bright.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Oh. That's why.
Y'all here?
Yeah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Very
The
cool.
doors are not perfectly closed. They're kind of at an angle from each other. They are cracked open a bit, but not so much that you can easily see everything that's on the other side. Enough to know that you can't really see anybody from this distance. But
Would it
there's
be-
certainly not a bunch of people on the other side like waiting to ambush or anything like that. It's empty.
Just as an aside, when you mentioned the word ambush,
Mhm.
we
I
had
was gonna say,
asked what Leash is capable of at some point, and I have completely forgotten.
He's very sneaky.
Okay, because we learned that Leash had like survived quite a bit of crazy stuff already,
Yes.
so we know he's capable. So we're not. I just wanted to like triple check that I was remembering that right, and we're not just dragging him into these kind of situations.
Nah, he's fine probably.
I was gonna say
Okay.
worst case scenario, if it's only cracked open, we're taking damage. We could send Shade in first.
Send Shaden first.
Yeah,
Who's Shaden?
Shade.
Who's Shade?
What do you think, Shade? Do you think you're good enough for going in there?
Nope.
Okay.
Is that his answer?
Doors.
Alright.
Go Shepherd, go Shepherd, go.
Pepper just kicks the doors open.
Yep. In the doors. See areas of this place that have been excavated, pilfered, if you will. But what stands out the most, directly opposite of Shepherd, is this absolutely massive dragon fossil that's sticking out, protruding some from the opposite wall. And you can see the familiar shape of Fang, and he seems to be conversing with what you can only assume to be Zark.
Ollie is fascinated by this place.
So Zark and Jazz are basically just standing near the skeleton talking.
Yeah, they're having a somewhat heated discussion, it seems like. They're too busy with each other to notice what's going on way over there by you guys. Kali will note that this is a place that is goblinoid construction.
He is just like, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't build stuff like this anymore.
Certainly big.
Alright, well, do we walk up to him?
Might be best to try and get as close as we can, but not get seen so we can hear what they're saying.
Yeah, I'm thinking we should go
Uh,
around, use these big
she
pillars as
just
cover.
she just goes, "Well, we do not have to worry about that," and she's gonna send Zia invisibly over.
All right. So you guys are going
Ah,
to want to probably still hide because you're just
Yes,
standing out in the open. So
Yep.
as that's going on,
and
just give me
carefully close the doors.
give me stealth checks.
Oh lord.
for all of us, or just
Mhm.
Sia? Okay.
Everyone, because you guys got to find a spot to hide without being noticed.
17.
Oh shit, I got disadvantage in stealth.
You're the same as me.
I got a 13. Again, give myself guidance.
So I believe I rolled a 13 and a 14. So with the disadvantage, I would have 15.
15
15.
as well total,
All right.
and Zia, since they're invisible,
Zia's.
gets advantage.
Yeah, we're not worried about Zia's.
Oh, okay.
No, they're in too much of a discussion, so they do not notice you guys. And they definitely won't notice Zia. Let me pull this up real quick. Zark is basically well. First off, let me give a description of him. He is around 5.5 feet tall, so 168 centimeters. Uh, has yellowish skin. He's mostly bald. Reveals some darkened lines similar to Fang's stripes, but they're along the top of his head, his scalp. He has long pointed ears that are accented by long gray hair behind them. He has a gray beard that reaches just past his chest. He wears what looks to be like some sort of silken clothing that's accented by silvery chains, hanging with medallions and pendants. Since this is Zia looking, you'll notice that those are not just silvery, but with flecks of purple in them. It's Bayeshk. He has a belt that keeps his black pants up, and his feet and the palms, sorry, the bridges of his feet and the palms of his hands are wrapped in a cloth. Uh, when they're kind of standing side by side, it actually looks like uh, Jas is taller than Zark.
They're both fairly short, like for especially compared to like
Yeah, compared to
Kali.
most of the party, yeah. So
Yeah.
5.5 feet and roughly 6 feet.
Oh,
So they are talking heatedly. Zia notices the pile of bones on the ground, and Zark speaks to Jas, saying, "We need more payment. It's not going to work with these scraps you find. You need more integrity. It is the only way to bring the Drakthir back and under my control." Jas speaks back. "I am getting what I can. You do not give me much to work with, not but scraps. I need better equipment if you want better payment." Let me check this ping real quick. It is... Oh, lost connection there for a second. Okay.
Okay, that name sounds draconic, right?
Yes.
Okay. And do these bones look kind of gooey, kind of fresh?
Yeah. Fresh enough to have been within the past week or so.
Yeah, still
But
got some
ab-
marrow on them.
yeah, abnormally cleaned.
Picked clean, but there's stuff inside.
Yeah.
So
They
Kali will
continue.
be
Go ahead.
telepathically relaying this to the party, since she can use her telepathy right now,
Okay.
or can she not? Wait,
She
no.
can.
Since she knows they're like psionic, she would not actually be. She'd be just whispering it very quiet.
There you go. I was about to say, you just gave yourself up.
No. I had to think about that for a second.
We're going to end this session with a history check on Sidrax here
Oh.
from
Okay.
Kali.
Oh.
Since she brought up the name, can she at least get assistance?
Yeah, I can aid with it.
No one else would know this. This
Aw.
is something strictly to those who grew up in certain places would know.
Okay. Mwah.
I'll give you advantage on it though.
Okay. Thank goodness. 'Cause that first one was a 1. That's significantly better. Second one. 17 plus 1 is a 19. Could I have gotten
All right.
guidance?
Yes.
And a plus 2 for 20 total.
It's a name that it did ring a bell, but he's thought to have been lost. Sidrax here, and I'm gonna give you guys the full name here. Venice Rital. The last of the Venice Rital line was a warrior of Argoneson's war against the giants in Zindrik, so a very long time ago. It is said that he was injured in the war against the giants, but not so much that he could not try to return home. And thus, he was said to try and return home, but never made it. Kali, in her study of the goblins, may remember that there were goblins in this area that revered a great and powerful red dragon. Sidraxier was a red dragon. It could be reasonably assumed by Kali that he must have, due to his injuries, become lost, or unable to otherwise make it back to Argoneson. And he must have lived out the remaining years, however many he had left after his injuries, in ruling or exuding some form of power over goblins here. It is very clear now as she looks around that this is a place of respect and possibly worship to Sidraxier and perhaps his remains after he passed. Just double check. That is all she would be able to reasonably assume, though.
I have one other thing that I'm going to send you that I think she might be able to glean.
Alrighty.
Because that would give an inclination as to whether this is a place that was only built after the death.
The thing is that the goblins built massive structures,
Okay.
anyways. So
Okay. I didn't know if
it's
that was
entirely possible that this was already a place established because there's nothing specifically draconic about it. It's 100% goblinoid, but they may have moved his remains here, or it's possible they could have constructed it afterwards. But there might have been some sort of platform here beforehand, and they just built up around that.
Well,
That said,
Rhiannon, I think we've got a use for that speak with dead thing now.
Yeah.
it is time to bring our session to an end.
No.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
For watching.
All right.
We'll see you guys next time.
Bye bye.